Hello, everybody. No more sleeping in bed. Get up. Everybody, get up. Get up. It's vamping time. Vamping time. Get up, get up, get up. Because I got something to say. So I got something to say. So I got something to say. I got something to say. Yeah, yeah. I got something to say. I got something to say. Yeah, yeah. I got something to say. Where my vamp life at? Cause I got something to say. I ain't got something to say. Eh. Hola, come on in. Whatever you're going through. A lot of people going through stuff. It's that time of year. It's a hard time of year with emotions and delights and a mixture of. Hey, Platt. What's up, Platt? What's going on? How you feeling today, Platt? How you feeling today? This night, this midnight, late night, old lady hours. Miserable old lady hours. That's what it is. That's what's up. So, I'm good. I'm just here. I want to let y'all know I'm sending the stuff out. Well, I plan to send it out Monday. I don't know. I got to follow Wade because I haven't heard from him. I had texted him when I wanted to pick him up, but I was waiting for all y'all to send me some place to send them, and then for the people who need general delivery, I have to confirm with certain post offices that they do it because some don't. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, because I don't want to take the stuff from him and be holding it in my house. No, it don't belong in my house. It belong in the mail. It belong in the mail to its intended recipient, not in my house. Oh, hey, I see. Who else is in here? It's probably VQ listening. But yeah, I had something to say, and it does include you. It includes you. Well, not you, Platt, but your situation. Being kind to people when everybody don't deserve kindness. Not that you're supposed to be mean to everybody, but when people start playing with you, the first time, got nipped it in the butt. Yep. I don't know. Maybe it's a weekend, so people probably busy. Hey, Pie. What's up, Pie? How you doing? See, you got your Christmas tree in your picture. Oh boy, yeah. So, no, yeah, that's what I basically want to speak about. People just you be kind of people. Then when y'all start, clashing, people just don't know how to go their own way. Like people just have to look for ways to try to make you miserable. You feel me? And I just went through this too. Like I made a post slightly about it earlier on my daughter, but she came and spoke to me today because you know I got a little cousin. She's also my goddaughter. That's the crazy part. And my daughter been hanging out with her, but I've been telling my daughter, all right, it's hard because they grew up with each other. But I seen the direction she was going, and I'm telling my daughter, stop hanging out with that little girl. She a little fat ass thought. Let her go be a fat ass star, cause that's not you. Cause one time my daughter even had to call me like, "Oh ma, she was somewhere far. She like, I want an Uber. Can you send me an Uber? Cause I'm somewhere far." She told me we was gonna go chill. They ended up at some older boy's house, and there's a whole gang of them. And so when I call out my little cousin, her side of the family, they get mad because I said I don't want my daughter around. Oh, your daughter not innocent. Yeah, my daughter ain't fucking either, and I know that. So, what the fuck? And my daughter go to school. Your fucking daughter's a fat ass teenager who can't read, and all she could do is lay on her back. It won't be mine. It won't be mine. That's why I was always in my daughter ear. Yeah, this little girl all over the city, all over the boroughs, meeting dudes. Then she mess with her females too. I'm like, not my baby. So yeah, you my little cousin and all that, but she think she could come to my house and my parents' house and do whatever she want. And she just, I'm like, nah, she can't. And she got mad one time and went back and told her aunt, because she know her aunt don't like me because I told everybody in her family she was adopted. Like, so what? Why you mad? You was raised as our cousin. Just because niggas found out you was adopted, so what? Ain't nothing changed, but you wouldn't be mad at me. So she thinks she's gonna call my cousin on me and tell, cause my brother had called him and he got mad. He called him like, yo, your daughter and my cousin come get them, whatever. They gotta go home. They doing this and this and that. So the little girl knows she wasn't even supposed to be there because my father wasn't at the house, and they was trying to, they was sneaking there doing shit. And I'm like, oh no, y'all gonna be here under 10 because that little girl's the type to start. She'll be on the phone instantly telling boys to come over there, free crib, free crib. Nah, no. So I had to let my daughter start hanging out with the wrong crowd too, though. Like ever since I told her to stop hanging out with my little cousin, but my little cousin introduced her to some type of girls, and I'm like, I'm telling you, girl, those are girls you gotta watch your back because they don't come from shit, and all they know is how to they like crabs at the bottom of the barrel. Yeah, like these girls be bottom of the barrel, and that leads me to YouTube. These are the same adults who I would tell myself as a kid, I'm not hanging out with these rich ass bitches because they bottom of the barrel. You understand? So I mean, and people and you got some people who talk about and influence on kids, but you illiterate. And you ain't you don't even have a career. You're sitting at home with a dog collecting disability and doing day jobs. My daughter 15. So I let my daughter figure it out. I'm kind of glad she figured it out fast because this started last summer. Her hanging out with, want to go to projects. She got friends all in the projects. And I'm like, ew. Like, not saying everybody, but I seen the girl she chose to be friends with. And I'm like, nah, that's not what you want to do, sis. Like, those bitches, they don't shot, they don't aim for nothing. They don't shot for nothing. So my daughter said these girls said that make me feel so proud of her. She was just like, I know my worth. That's her exact words. I know my worth. They ain't it. Hey, Miss D. Yeah, so and those are the same type of girls that these same type of women are that maybe they'll grow up, they'll have some type of sympathy about them or a sad story attached to them, some trauma. But you still can't be kind to those type of people. They don't know how to accept kindness. They don't know conflict resolution. So when y'all clash, shit hit the fan. When you just trying to go your way, they want to make it. They want to throw fireworks about the shit and make a fucking scene about it. So like like no offense to your god sister. Like I told you from day one when she sat out here on a panel with this lady that's talking about you. From that day, I swear to God, I would have had to pull up with my family and whoop her out. I would have had to whip her out and say, go talk about that on YouTube. Cause why you don't play with me? Don't play with me on the internet at that, like with strangers. And then two, you just coming out here lying on me, playing with me, and then yeah, Wish don't play with me. I would have had to beat her up and throw her titties in the river. Hello, fake breasts in the river. Like, bitch, go fetch that. Cause don't play with me. You got nip shit when people start disrespecting you or playing in your face. I'm the person. Listen, you got one time. I don't friend, family, or foe. You got one time. Don't play with me. Because if you don't like me and I don't like you, I know how to be cordial and leave you alone. But if you want to make it, you want to say this, you want to bring out that, you want that, nah, I'm gonna beat you up. I don't give a fuck who you are. Just stop playing with me. Yeah, so these are the type of derelicts I'm talking about. Like derelict, degenerates, whatever you want to call it. And the same thing I feel about VQ. I'm like, I know you try to be nice to people and try not to discriminate, but some people you just gotta leave in the chat. Don't even let them on your panel. Kind of excuse them. People like the bum and Timothy, cause just cause they're a little slow and all that, they don't mean they're innocent people. You understand? Like niggas use their disabilities and think they honest and shit. Like just cause somebody like got little disabilities or little cognitive delays and shit, they be doing foul shit too. They do foul shit. All of them is not innocent. People that sickly with chronic diseases, all of them ain't innocent. So it's good to have sympathy for people from a distance. Because when they start playing with you now, and it's time to pack them all the way the fuck up. Now everybody gonna look at you like in the villain. Oh, that person is this and that person is that. Why would you do that to them? Because they was playing with me. Just like anybody else is playing with me, they gonna get treated the same way. No discrimination. Especially when you're full aware. All your faculties may not be in order, but your faculties is in order enough to know what you're doing. So that's why I be telling people like, I am a kind person, and people tend to navigate towards me because I'm very calm, I'm pleasant, and I don't really say much, and I'm very helpful. I don't really, I don't really give nobody no bad vibes. But when you want to get too close to me, it's like, nah, keep it where you was at all the time. I can still be nice from you. I can still be kind to you from that distance, from arm's reach. I ain't gotta be mean to you, but I can still be distant from you and be kind to you. Cause now when you become the villain because now you the angry one. Thank you, Mimi. Hi, Mocha. I would laugh too, cause I was just thinking like, you can't be nice to certain bitches. It's like you can't be kind to the people, cause once they play with you, you got one time to play that. Like I wish more people had the one strike rule like me. One strike, I'm applying pressure. I ain't gonna go all the way with you, but don't play with me. When you give people a pass and be like, nah, I'm gonna let it go because this and this and that, then they think they got the ammo to keep fucking with you. Nah, bitch, one time. Play with me one time. You got one time. One time, and I put my elbow in your fucking neck. You got one time. Yeah. So you can't be you ain't gotta be mean, but you ain't gotta let them too close to you. Simple as that. Then you deal with stalkers. They get obsessive and shit when the relationship is not the same how I thought it was gonna go. Like, nah, we done. Just like a breakup, we done. It's nothing to argue about. I don't have to come to the internet and talk about you. It was fun while it lasted. Let me move on. Simple as that. And I have a question. She said she was smoking hard the whole time she was there. Is that true? Because my first question in my head was like, you was smoking all that time, and you wasn't worried about Sonny smelling it? Did Sonny smell this? Did Sonny ever smell? Because I don't know if she know what it smell like, but I know what it smell like. And as soon as I hit that smell, I know I gotta leave wherever I'm at because I don't want that shit going through my nostrils. So I want to know, is that true? Was she really smoking the whole time she was there? Or is she just saying that? Because I feel like she delusional. She dying and she just don't care what she say. That's how I feel about her. Cause you just violated. Like it's bigger than you two. Because I know you're in real life, and you sitting up here talking about me with strangers that don't like me. I'm telling you, her titties would have been in the river. That little fake bra she got, them fake breasts, they would have been rolling down the river playing with me. Yeah, I hope you're still in because I really want to know the answer to that question. Because my thing is too, she also said you getting loans in her name. Now, sis, loans, you getting loans. You're in government housing. You've been homeless for so many years. You got vouchers. Your loans. Who approving you for a loan, sis? In your name? What loan she got approved for? Do she even? Do she got? I don't. It don't make sense to me. I don't know her like that, but it just don't make sense to me. Somebody got a loan in your name, and first of all, you know how much proof of like identity, everything you got to show for a loan, and you think somebody got a loan in your name? Platt, I was asking you because you know, your god sister said she was smoking hard the whole time y'all was in ATL, and I want to know if that was true. Was she smoking hard the whole time? What she said? Yeah, Mocha, you got to unload the clip. You can't let people play with you. Like, I'm not telling play. I'm just speaking in general because this is the route people take. Yeah, from day one, it's either my elbow in your neck, or you gonna chill, or after that, I'm gonna have to whoop your ass and throw your titties in the river. That's it. That's it. The prosthetic boobs, whatever they call. Yeah, I didn't believe that. I didn't believe she was high the whole time. I feel like she tried to make it seem like you're around that behavior, and of course, if you smoking all the time, you probably hitting it too. Cause I'm like, there's no way you can be sitting there high the whole time, and then you got all these recollections of what happened, who you met, who you went out, uh, what Sunny was doing, her attitude. Like, girl, and the smell of that stuff. If you was smoking the whole time, that room would have stink. And I want to know if you smoking the whole time. I ain't counting your pockets or nothing, but you gotta have a large supply of rock for that stay you had, that length of stay you had, and then say you pay for your portion of the trip. Who you fooling? Who you fooling? You smoking hard and you pay for a full trip and you was locked in the room just smoking hard that whole week? Who you fooling? Who you fooling? The math don't math. The math don't math there, baby. And I was saying, Plastic also mentioned you got a loan in her name. Well, I want to know how is that even possible? It ain't what loan? And you could easily prove identity theft if somebody got a loan in your name that you didn't authorize. But at the end of the day, that type of fraud, you gotta have a real system to do that kind of fraud. What kind of loan would she be eligible for? She got credit, she got assets, she got an income like to get a loan. I heard her say it. I heard her say it on the panel. I heard her say it. I ain't be reading the chat. I heard her say it on the panel. That's just so fucked up. Like, and this is the same thing I had to tell my daughter. Like, This little girl, my cousin wants to lead you into bad shit because she not gonna raise you like that. Her mother don't care about what she do. I'm not her mother. You're my child. I care about what you do. I care about your life. She stuck over there with three different kids, three different baby daddies. She barely raised her kids. Not my child. My child won't be influenced by that. You let this child do whatever she wants. That's why she was diabetic at 11, getting trains running her at 12, and got a third grade reading level at fucking 14. Not my child. You crazy? She did, and she ran that shit up faster. She got along. Monkey said I would have been her chemo. Yeah. Other than me, chemo. Make her sick. Make her sick every day. She like, don't play with me. And like VQ too. She done been nice to people, giving them grace. Then when they clash, it just the whole world explode. After that, like you know, because people would think you say it's mean because you try to avoid. It's not. You really gotta protect your space. You gotta have boundaries with all type of people with no discrimination, no matter gender, race, sex, sexuality, their disabilities, none of that. When you know they ain't right, they just ain't right, and they can't sit next to you. Cause you don't get room to sit next to you now. When they're not allowed to sit next to you no more, they lashing out. She had credit card. No, she said a loan. She said a loan. You got a loan in her name. She said you got a loan in her name. And she said in question about the phone is your her phone is in your name, or she just saying that she called someplace and automatically your name came up. Cause I'm thinking, bitch, if your god sister got your phone in her name, that's of course when you call a phone company, that name gonna come up. Yes, I know it was. That's why I'm asking you to clarify so it can make sense. Because I'm not agreeing with what she's saying. I'm asking you so you could basically validate what I'm saying that it don't make sense. Exactly. Well, the disabled was. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's because I grew up in an environment where I see some treacherous disabled people and slow people, and they just as dangerous as anybody else without a disability or delay. So it's like you can't give people pass. You can't have sympathy, man. You could if you're gonna have sympathy from a distance. Arms length, matter of fact, 6 feet. C19, social distancing. Keep them away. I don't think anybody would want to see. I don't think nobody want to see what's in her phone. Like, to be honest, like, why would somebody care what's up? You know what? I could tell she lost her mind. Just like the person who panel she was on. That lady lost her mind. She needs to be stabilized. Clearly, she has too many persecutory ideations, too many delusions. She her logic is very flawed. And she's obsessive over certain things. So that's a maniac. That's basically a maniac. That's what she is. She's a maniac. Now, she could blame it on demon possession all you want, but there's plenty of people in the psych world who say the same thing 24/7. You feel me? Like, There's plenty of people in the cycle saying the same exact thing. Oh, I was this person, and they put demons on me, and this and that, and now I'm fighting demons because this person, and yeah, she sounds exactly like a ward patient, exactly like a ward patient. And yeah, yeah, you know what's funny? I heard her say she said something about, oh, cause Marcus girls. What if they find, they teenagers. What if they see their dad as a tricker in Atlanta, these homeless girls, and they grow up and not talk to him? And I said, oh, the fucking nerve. The nerve. Not the one who mommy and daddy was out here pimping, and your daddy had children all over fucking whatever city you from, and then left your mama to marry other women. That same daddy that you love? Don't you love your daddy too? And he was a pookie. He was a whole pookie out here. But that's your daddy, right? And you loved him. But you're gonna speak on Marcus kids thinking that they oh, I'm not gonna love my dad no more because he was out here tricking on homeless people, homeless women and shit, or jailbirds, whatever you want to call it. That shit is crazy. You love your daddy, right? So why can't they love their daddy? Why you can't stay out their business? That's their business with their daddy. Yep, I agree, Pie. Those three right there. Oh my God. Yeah, smoke. I agree. It is very unforgivable. I'm gonna tell you the truth. This is why I could be cordial with people on here, even if I disagree. I don't hold no grudges with people on here, right? Because I know me. Because if you start playing with me for real and the shit start getting personal, I know me. I know me. I don't. I know me and how far I would take it. I'm a hunter. I'm a hunter. So that's why I don't even want to be in that space with people. It's okay. People talk their shit, whatever, whatever. My feelings ain't hurt. But when y'all niggas try to think y'all throwing daggers at people and shit, oh nah. Yeah, and I'm glad Lotus got on the panel and said something and she ain't listen to Lotus because when Lotus even say it's everybody, that was her quick. That was her quickest. That was the quickest excuse she could use because it was already presented to her by Lotus that yes, everybody, not just us, it's y'all too. But why you worrying about everybody else? If you worried about people being accountable, you can only be accountable for yourself. So why you keep repeating what she said, saying it's everybody, and she talking to you at the moment, and whoever on the panel, bitch, focus on yourself. That she's addressing you. You're part of everyone, just like everyone. If she was talking to anybody else, I can't. She said, "Oh, copper is all of y'all." You right. I ain't gonna say well everybody else gotta do this. I know what I gotta do. I'm not gonna deflect what everybody else gotta do this or everybody else is not gonna do this. No, I gotta worry about how I'm gonna move. You can't control how other people move, and you gotta be very emotionally or delayed too, where you just can't accept that and shut up. But I'm gonna respond. I'm gonna respond. I'm gonna clear my name. Oh, because I don't like when people do this. That's like she said. That shit gonna happen to you. Like that's how I feel. Some of these people really got it from normal people. Cause for them to be the ages of people's grandparents, they don't have nothing. They don't have the cognizance or the mental development to even guide nobody in this world properly. Reading the comments, a personal and father she loves. cannot exist in that person's lives or not behavior. Their operating system. Oh, hey, Raquel. Mocha says people are worried about the wrong shit when it comes to market. Let 'em right. I thought, and that was him. That was her message from the beginning. When she was, that's my brother. That's my bro. That's the one with all the numbers. Big fish, little fish, red fish, blue fish. Ass bitch. Like, always talking about fish. Marcus is a man, but now all of a sudden he's not a man. He's not a good man because he do vulnerable people. He messed with the vulnerable girls and giving them $10 for their story, just for people to attack them. Like, bitch, you was when people was mentioning that before, you ain't have nothing to say. You was that nigga. You was that nigga ball sack holding his rep strong. When he let his nuts hang, you was holding them. Cause you was when people, oh, that's a man, that's what men do. Oh, why y'all act like homeless people can't have a love life? What's wrong? They have a sex life too. They healing too. Oh, that was the problem. Now you was in a dog. Now you come to the light. Shut the hell up. Sorry, I'm eating mochi ice cream like a fat girl. Cause I'm a fat girl. I'm a fat girl. Cause I'm a fat girl. Eh. But yeah, she tripping. And then yeah, Quita, there she out there bullying people. I, I mean, yeah, it's in her nature. Clearly, she has an issue. I ain't gonna lie. When I saw her inmate record and I saw she was 5'2", my mind was super blown. But I should have known. But I know, I know Marcus is short. I know. I think he said 5'6", maybe. But I never really paid attention to it. I don't think I could really recall ever seeing her like stand next to Marcus to determine her height. I really don't watch her that much, but I don't recall them standing next to each other compare height. So when I see that she was 5'2", I said, I know niggas is not out here being extorted and bullied by a 5'2" boy headed bitch. Like, are you crazy? Are you crazy? Are you losing your fucking mind? Hey Drea, Ocean, what's good? Damn, hold up. She put the broomstick. It's funny because I use a broomstick. That's what, and it's crazy because we use it for Christmas. But we, I don't know. I'm old school Caribbean. I know they probably do this in the South too. When you clean your house, you can burn your incense and your spices as you clean your house out, and you sweep from the back of the house to the front door. Then you turn the broom around. You put protection by your door. Salt, whatever offerings people use, like salt and candles. But I don't watch. Yeah, it was a lot of shit that wasn't making sense to me. Like, you know what us I caught? This how much this lady lie and say anything. When when the crackhead with the prosthetic breasts, right? When she said, "Oh yeah," Platinum basically pulled when she came to Atlanta. She wanted to basically prove that she could pull up on Sunny. So, but before that, you know, Sheila was trying to get her to answer certain questions like, Cause what did I say? And she couldn't answer him correctly. That's the crazy part. Y'all did bad. But she basically was like, "Well, did I ever plan to go with y'all on a trip? Did I ever say I was going to go visit Sunny? Was that ever my plan? What did I tell you when you come to my channel and bring me stuff back?" So she said she told Platinum like basically she wasn't going to ATL for that, to go see Sunny, right? But then after unapologetic, she's sitting there saying that, oh, Plaxis wants to prove she could pull up. Here go Monkey Speaks. Oh, yeah, because Pat wanted me to go and see that girl and say we pulling up on her. We got to pull up on her. I'm like, you bitch, you didn't even know that was even a case. You didn't say that before. You only say that now because this bitch has said that. It is crazy because I'm saying like this lady is really crazy. Like, yeah, Pat, you want to pull my girl, tell you to leave that girl alone. I don't want to be bothered. I'm like, what the fuck? This bitch just switched it up right in everybody's face. So, what else she said? Yes, the mental monkey. You go find your titties. Hey, Rhonda. Wait, VQ. What they said? No, no VQ. It was somebody like me, but it wasn't you. But yeah, she said that crazy shit. Let me see. I don't know what I. I'm sorry. Let me try something. I don't know if I'm gonna end the live if I look at this. I'm sorry. If it ends, I'm gonna come right back. Hello, can you hear me? Oh shit. I'm playing. I'm playing. Wait. Exactly, Ocean. That's how I'm feeling. Like she all the way out of line. Okay, thank you, Miss D. But what she's damn, I just forgot my thought again. What the fuck? I heard her say another comment like, yeah, because I'm gonna ignore Marcus like Marcus ignored me. I said, oh, he ignores you now. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Tell us all about Marcus ignoring you. Are you what are you mad about that he ignored you about that? Now I'm a ignore him like he ignored me. She said, I'm Tetris. I'm not a game. I'm Tetris. Sorry, lady, but Tetris is a whole game, baby. I'm sorry to tell ya. I am sorry to tell you. Tetris is a game, god damn it. Yeah. You know what's funny? I never knew the crackhead was an interviewee. And it's funny because yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I never knew she was an interviewee. I really don't. I don't recall her. Yeah, she was praising him and everything that he did. Marcus Soul did it. Yep. I would love to see him, Marcus eat her all the way up, pack her all the way up. Cause that's what she kind of want that. But if he do give it to her, woo, that would be the highlight to end 2025. You feel me? Go Marcus, go, go Marcus, go, go Marcus, go. Yeah, and he even addressed that it was no big deal. Um, It ain't like the lady got blocked. Nobody came at her sideways. He resolved that issue. And my thing, they keep talking about these people getting bullied, but they can't say who. They can't even give one sample. That's all she does is generalize, make up things, and say people doing this, but can't give one example of one occurrence that really happened. One occurrence. Me too. Cause she's saying, "Oh, it's dark over there," because interviews get dry. First of all, most of Marcus' channel is not even in the sector. And people just gonna have negative opinions, positive opinions. People gonna show all over the internet. You're gonna find that. So who's over there, Marcus Chat, even harassing interviews? Please let us know. Because most of those interviews will tell you if they gave out their social media, they getting hit up on other platforms. They even getting messages through Cash App requests. That ain't she sector doing none of that, girl. They ain't doing nothing to nobody over there. Yeah, I want her to name it. I know he did, but they never put it out. She was scared for it to put it out. She said, because that's after she came from, and she lied on MGO. She said basically, I don't know, something to the sorts of like she fell out with MGO because MGO didn't like the way she was dressed. First of all, you're lying. Oh yeah, I remember that. But let me finish this. You're a liar because MGO told you like what everybody else was doing. Everybody was commenting on your fit. Some people liked it. Some people didn't care about it. She even asked me because she was mad at my comments, and she felt like, oh, when I first was over there, every minute she calling me out. You a copper? You got a problem? Oh, copper? I don't know about you. And that's another lie, right? That's another lie I want to address. Cause she wanted to seem like, when people come back and tell me stuff, I tell them I don't want to hear it. Bitch, you're a motherfucking lie. When I was sitting over there, you always say, "Oh yeah, you got people in other places. They tell you things. Oh, they trust your sources." And bitch, that's why you got mad because DB was running his mouth in your chat talking about he called me a fake hoe, and I guess y'all niggas act like I was gonna back down from what I said in the chat. I don't care. All I said, basically you were Marcus, and yeah, that shit was going that was going to spread flames across across YouTube because everybody knew you was hanging on to Marcus nuts, right? So now that you can't she used to always say, "Oh, I'm not telling my sources." Like when she tried to confront people, like who told you that? Tell them confront. And it was every minute. Even me and MJ used to talk about every minute. Oh, we getting called that. Oh, y'all was talking about me in other chats and saying this in other chats. So that bitch is lying when she said she didn't want to hear it. But you want to hear it. Because that's why you said, I got people in other chats that say this and say that. They tell me things. So you're a fucking lie. You're a lie about that. But even MGO didn't, MGO and her didn't fall out over that. Like, MGO ain't, what she said, MGO telling her what to wear. MGO didn't tell you what to wear, lying ass bitch. She just said she thought you didn't have the body and it was inappropriate to wear that. And you jumped to, oh, so you want me to wear a moo and this and that? You asked for the bitch opinion. You asked for her opinion. And she gave it to you. And you've been bitter ever since. Exactly. Yeah, Mocha, you was part of that. It was me, you, HP, MGO. And you know what's funny? I don't when I flamed DB, I ain't seen him since in that chat since. Some people said they saw him. I don't know if he blocked me or something, but Even when she used to, acknowledge the chat and she'll post, I ain't see his name pop up on the highlighted comment, nothing. Nothing. Because I knew it was him. I'm not stupid. And like, she tried to tell me, it's not him. That's not even him. He told on himself in the chat. Stupid. I know it was him. What the fuck you talking about? Because you said something to me. And he confirmed in the chat he was sending you something. What the fuck? I'm not slow. And I can read. Yep. She did plat. She used to like calling people out all the time. I sound like bitch. Even up until she started being obsessed with VQ. Like, and she swear we came from her channel. We didn't come from your channel. Well, I know I didn't. I know I didn't. She's the last person I probably sub to. I was in the castle first. So I only fell back from being so active in the castle is because King was there, but I used to watch the replays and stuff, get my replay in. But I ain't want to hear that nigga music or hear him talk. Mocha, he sure did. That nigga said, "Uh-oh, these bitches do too much. Let me go my confinement with my dead bodies and mind my business." Yeah, nigga. And the only reason I was so hard for me, because nigga, you called me a hoe for no reason. Like, bitch, I don't even know you. I don't engage with your fucking dark and deathly looking ass. Like, thought the nigga was a homo. Talking about fake hoe. Like, fake hoe. First of all, bitch. Do you know me? Because you sound like a whole bitch. But yeah, so it was crazy. I just think that it's just so crazy that this lady, first of all, another reason I don't feel sympathy because she admits that she's still using crack, and you thought that shit was cute to get up there and say, "Oh, I was smoking the whole time." Yeah, I was smoking the whole time. Yeah, I'll be real about it. I was smoking the whole time. Bitch, what? And you already lost your breasts and shit, and you got shit spread into your esophagus and all that other shit. Bitch, are you dumb? I don't trust your judgment, and I don't trust your testimony. I definitely don't now. Cause if all that can't make you put it down, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. You don't care about shit. You don't give a fuck about a damn thing. And that's how I am with my patients too. I ain't the te- I don't apply stress to my patients. And guess what? The patient bill of rights, it says that patients always have the right to refuse medication or treatment. I am not one of those nurses that gonna fight you to take something that's supposed to be helping you. I'll ask you about 3 times because I know some people they're stubborn or they're whatever, and I give them 3 times. And but once you say no, and then once I deal with you every day, and I know you're gonna keep refusing it, I don't ask you no more. I don't care. It's your health. It's not my health. I don't. It's not prescribed to me. I don't need it. So I'm not gonna fight you if you don't care about your own health. I don't either. Simple as that. Yeah, you just refuse. Monkey talking about game for edges. Yes, I would. I would never forget the day. As I think I was a little in the conversation because I was definitely thrown off. And Abs always was in the chat flirting with Queen Spirit and Warrior. This day, I must have been caught up in it because I don't remember what this lady was talking about. She must have got mad because she was reading the comments, like, because they was going on for a minute. But it's like, bitch, go on with your show. You got the rest of the audience. Oh, but y'all distracted. No, you in their business. You two worrying about what they writing. Because you can look over their comments because you know they talking to each other. She made a whole big thing. Oh, my God. Y'all want to take a conversation, go do it somewhere. It's distracting. No, you're mad. You're mad. Yeah, because I know you was thirsty about Abs pulling up on your panel, being a man over here in the tubby tub. Yeah, but he wasn't interested. Not the least. Not the slightest little bit. He wasn't interested. Yeah, I ain't praying for no lying ass bitch on her deathbed. That's crazy. And even if you, even if I didn't feel like you was lying, and even if I felt like you was telling the truth, it's the fact that you sitting up here telling your family business with a stranger online. That's too crazy. Yeah, Abs was her brother for a minute until she realized she didn't want to see him as a brother. But yeah, just like Marcus is her brother, but you so comfortable talking about you could have had Marcus and you could have had your ew. Anyway, your monkey patch on Marcus' face or his lips or whatever. She said something towards oral sex, and I'm just like, you see, this the type of shit girls say that if a dude chooses to slap her across her face, slap on her mouth, you can't be wrong. Because why are you talking about that man's mouth on your private parts and it's never been that type of time with you? You bugging out. You bugging all the way out. That's supposed to be your brother, but you talking about you could have had this with him, you could have did this with him. What the fuck? But when people was telling her before, oh, I think you like him, and she's like, oh, y'all can't be friends with dudes without thinking about sex. What type of girls like y'all? I know how to have male friends and this and this and that. Clearly you don't. Clearly you don't. Because you even, I don't know who gave her the courage and the audacity to send RJ some attempts to sexy pics, but I swear that should be sexual assault. When people send you X-rated pics unsolicited, that should be sexual assault. Because, ew, did I ask you for this? Are you retarded? Bitches, you dumb? That's sexual assault. Go to jail, don't pass go, don't collect $200. Sending me nasty pics I didn't ask for. I'm mad because the stream, y'all, you can't really see much comments at a time. It's annoying. And I'm on my phone. When she got rid of you, man, listen. I, I just feel sorry that y'all got. I do feel sorry for Platt, Golden, and VQ. That y'all gotta deal with this obsessive little fucking project primate, and it's just like I don't know how people listen to her and don't realize like this bitch is a maniac. That she just makes shit on a go. She's another one that try to show you receipts, but the receipts don't match what she say. She barely have receipts for anything. But when she try to show something, she really thinks she doing her big one. It's like, bitch, you think we slow, you the slower. 1 plus 1 doesn't equal 3, sis. We not dumb. Yeah, man. Yeah. This I think it's sexual harassment, right? It's like don't do that. Don't do that. I didn't ask for. You know, first of all, I even think it's weird because I don't even think RJ gave her any lead for her to feel like that was an open space to do that. I think she just did it being thirsty, and that's what's so funny about it. Like that's crazy. But she claims she like women so much, you know. She sure be hype over men in her presence though. Oh, because it's a man over here. We got a few guys over here. Just be thirsty because the men is around. But you don't like men. Nah, you don't get picked. You want to people. She probably, and truthfully, she probably don't really like. She probably like men more, but her trauma and her lack of a good father figure makes her feel like she probably could do better with women. It's a coping mechanism for her. Talking about I like girls. Hmm. I remember Platt. She was shook. She also told she said she gonna press charges for revenge porn. Yeah, like girl, you shouldn't have sent them out. Mocha is she look like she may have a half a chromosome, an extra half a chromosome, not even a full extra chromosome, but an extra half, or 3/4 of an extra, cause she close to it. Exactly right. Oh no, what the hell? No, VQ. I was talking about. I was just saying, like, for example, when I say people too nice to certain type of people because they don't want to be mean or dismissive or biased, but it came back to bite them in the ass because like we can't be kind to everybody, no matter what their sickness or disability is. They be just as criminal or have peck and see ways, just like people without disabilities. So I was just saying, you for example too. You dealing with the bum, and you dealing with Timothy. How it backfired, being nice to people who didn't deserve it. Hmm. She said she should never attempt this amount of show to happen. She like her daddy. They look like they do look like don't I don't know what species of monkeys these are in Asia, but they be wilding. That's what they look like. Especially they mouth be open, they be screaming while they be swinging from trees and shit, going crazy. I gotta look that up because her daddy look like that. And no, bitch, it's not because you black. It's not because you're a race. It's because your face. Let's get that straight. It's not your race. It's your face. You was rock. Yeah. And first of all, Lotus blew her spiritual card because first the bitch barely got carnal sense. What makes you think she got spiritual sense? Like you're not even fully equipped to think right under a carnal nature when it comes to the flesh. So how the fuck you think you above the flesh and carnal nature to operate in spiritual? I think so, right? I gotta look it up. I gotta look it up. Exactly. It's not racial. I mean, yeah, it's not racial, it's facial. Damn, Mocha. Hmm. But, yeah, yo, that's basically what I want to talk about because I just think that was so wrong. And it was just, I want to talk about it before, but I'm like, nah, I'm gonna leave it alone. But only because of the conversation I had with my daughter today, it just made me think because I'm like, she is kind of the same situation with her. I'm gonna just speak on this shit. Like, people, you really gotta keep, you You don't have to be mean to people, but you could be kind and keep them at a distance for real. Because once that relationship dissolve, they don't know how to move on, like cordially, like for real. Excuse me. I agree, right? Right, like girls, think have some real strong have be. I'm over here tongue twister, girl. Have some be strong in your faith, girl. Be strong in your faith. You over here mixing up shit and all that. Like, you think you doing something? You're really not. You just making yourself. She really. I'm telling y'all, she. Everything she's describing is a maniac, and she's literally like she's the type of person you really see in a psych ward. The things she say, the way she act, her line of thinking, she's not stable, y'all. She's not stable. She's definitely not stable. I'll be surprised even if she really gets like she sleeps straight through the night. If she can even sleep 4 straight hours or 6 straight hours, that's probably why she need to smoke too. And people like her don't need to smoke. It's not good. Their brain is already off balance, so that high just deteriorates their cognition in a way where it's not even a high. It's just it adds to a imbalance, more of an imbalance. So, Yeah, but Monkey Speaks ain't take advantage of EP. You know what? You heard what Andre said? She was a fast little girl chasing project niggas. Exactly the type of girl I didn't want my daughter hanging around with. Exactly my point. Cause my daughter had some decent friends from elementary school and all that, but it's like, where you know, she got older, she moving around more, she need other kids. But I'm like, why them? Ew, why you hanging out with them? No, no, you don't have to hang out with them. No, mm-mm. Cause I always tell her, you know, you gotta worry about boys. Yeah, don't let boys violate you. She always knew that, but I had to be on her like girls are wicked too. They will set you up the same way. They will set you up to let a boy violate you. They'll violate you themselves these days. Like little girls can be wicked too. So I'm like, nah. You gotta just be watch out for everybody, no matter what their gender is. They just wicked. And I don't want my daughter to grow up to be a fucking 50-year-old woman on the internet crying. Can't pronounce anyway. She's already 15. She could pronounce her words fully, and I can guarantee her reading level is more advanced than hers. But I just can't imagine her being 50 years old online, or just not even online, life period, and have that life. I definitely want better for my daughter, where she has a better prognosis in her future as far as her success and her stability. I don't want her to be like one of these people at all. Yeah, she doing it. I mean, Mocha eat her ass up. So, but I think she would deflect for Mocha. She gonna deflect. Yeah, exactly. She don't want to say a name, and she feeling a little hype, especially because, and oh, I meant to mention this contradiction too to her. All of a sudden, mindset. She said she shared the girls Alex's page to show everybody. Okay, not wrong with that. But you showed it and you spoke negatively on her, like you know her, and you swear. And she said, "Oh, King is really a good guy. He's a good guy." You another dummy? Are y'all stupid? You can't be this stupid at 15? Of course. First of all, he he he, he don't like when he's exposed. Clearly, right? He don't like what's being said about him. You don't think he's gonna do his best to not show that side to you of what was said about him? Cause he don't want you to see that truth. You're not around him in person to say he's a good dude. Anybody can have a good conversation. We can all have conversations with Jeffrey Dahmer. We don't know that nigga crazy. And vouching for him and talking about you posted her, but y'all was talking shit about her. Like, at the end of the day, at least she showed who she was. He still ain't showing his lifestyle. He can't show you inside of his child inside of her own room, her little bed, a little dresser. He can't show that. He can't show you in a stable roof over his head. At least she got a stable roof over her head and relationship with other children. So he could keep lying to her all he wants to say that we got her gender with her family, but he's a liar. Like, he's a liar. So, like, talking about, oh, where she was all that time, bitch. None of your business. Don't worry about it. Because you're too slow to understand anyway. We try to explain it to you. So just like you feel like we in his business, You could be in our business all I want. That don't mean you gonna stop us just because you on his don't believe it or you want to be on the opposing side. That shit ain't stopping nothing. Because clearly it's been said he's not doing good. And any 12-year-old girl needs a mother figure. And her mother is there and her grandmother is there. So what the fuck you mean? Yeah, I don't know how everybody else got mad at Alex for getting up there telling her story, but this is the same person. So, oh, people getting attacked for telling their story, and Marcus, have some control. Marcus can't tell me a fuck thing. If I want to talk shit about somebody, if I want to talk nice about somebody, Marcus cannot tell me a fuck thing. So I don't know why she's so upset over that throat saying, you see what I could do over here? No, we can't see what you can do over here. No, we don't. We don't see shit. The fuck she think Marcus gonna do? Exactly, right? Collected all the rejects, but okay. But she don't want us there no more. She swears she kicked everybody out. Like, no, you didn't. You didn't. And her stupid ass still. I don't know why she's so slow. Cause even Octo told her this, and she's so slow because she showed her own receipt that she got flagged. And it has nothing to do with that fucking song. But she's so obsessed with this lady. Oh, it's her. You flagged my. Oh, you want her favorite? Yo, she's weird. It's like you. What's her favorite? Like, you want to see me? You want to take me down? Or what is it? What she say? Oh, you try to destroy me. Destroy you, man. What are you? There's nothing to destroy. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, like everybody trying to destroy her, and I'm like, that's one of the biggest red flags that you could tell she's not thinking right. That she's basically manic, and she's continuing to be manic. So now she's a maniac. She's literally a maniac because she keep feeding herself these beliefs and trying to make them real. She needs some Depakote or lithium. Um, she definitely needs some. She probably needs some Abilify. Yeah, cause she Haldol. I don't know, but this ain't nothing to destroy. Like you didn't. There's nothing like you have substantial that could be knocked down. Like it's like a person. It's like a person living in a tent and saying, "Oh, don't knock my roof off." You don't have a roof. You have a tent. Nobody is going to do anything. You don't have a roof built. You still have a tent. You don't have a structure built to have a roof. You have a tent. So it's like that. Like you didn't build nothing to have that structure to be destroyed. Like you don't. So I mean, I don't know how you gonna handle that lady back, but I'm for hiding. No, stop. I said that in chat. That was dying because I'm like, anybody will answer that. I said I'm for hire, but not seriously. Like I don't know, cause she do sound. I don't know what's her prognosis, But you could tell she wasn't suitable to clear nothing. Like, and it's like that's all they do is just talk, but don't have receipts to show shit. You never have nothing concrete. Just say, "Here, boom," and everybody's like, oh, "Okay." Every time you show something, you gotta explain it and add this and add that, and because it has somebody give you an ad lib. It's never a clear and concise receipt to prove anything. Just like that's how I stopped following when I first found the pig. When she was talking about Ken at the time, I don't know nothing that's going on. I'm like, okay, let me hear what she thing out, because I just came from doing my thing in the catching predators, content, that on Facebook and YouTube. So I'm like, oh, there's a predator out here. Let's see what's gonna happen. But her receipts wasn't receipts. She's showing text messages thrown in the screen, then moving it back real fast because he said this. Then you keep scrolling, then you show it to the screen, and it's not making sense, and it's not making sense. So you say, oh yeah, because he's responding to what I said, but it's not there on the screen. What you saying out your mouth is not on the screen, sis. So why are you showing us the screen and explaining us the way he said if you don't have receipts? Oh boy. She's obsessed with that fish shit. For real. And then let her find when there's somebody that's not a CC, like somebody like me that's just a subby, and I just got my opinion to share. Uh, you trying to start a channel off me? You trying to build a channel off me? Go on, build a channel on your own. Go on, build it on your own. Like what, bitch? If I want to build a channel, I won't build with you. Do you know what audience I want? I don't. I don't want you. I don't want no audience that know that I even know you. Are you crazy? Yeah. And well, this is Marcus. I really do hope Marcus do just drag her for a new year. Before the new year over, end the new year, and just tell that bitch about herself because he already got her little pissed already. So it's a good time to just you know finish her, finish her. You feel me? Finish her, Marcus. But yeah, yeah, Miss D, cause we Tetris. We ain't the game, but we Tetris. This ain't no game. We Tetris. Oh boy, that Tetris took me out. I said, well, that was one of my favorite games back in like '92. I love me some Tetris, boy. And that's in fact the game, man. Uh-uh. She act like she don't care. That's another thing she does. She act like she don't care about what people say or type. But for one, that's why you have your troll pages. Because you like to snoop. Two, you like when people come back and tell you things. Three, you a goddamn lie. You know you be snooping around and watching. Yeah, she did. And you know what's funny? She used to say this on her channel. Oh my god, I forgot this. She said whenever she get new people in her chat, she would go look them up to see if they got content or not. If they trying to, yeah, she said that. She used to say, yeah, because when new people start, I drop in to see who's a content creator, who's not, who's making content. Yeah, Yeah, the whole Quilla thing is crazy. That I don't know because I don't know because Marcus. I heard in one video I was watching recently. He said he was fasting and he said he got some big news coming up. I'm like, I don't know. It's not like he getting married or do he got a bodybuilding competition coming up? I don't know, but what you fasting for? He said some big life event coming up. So I'm like, okay, he fasting and he said he got a big life event. And before he said he been had us to test a secret. He never told us. So I'm trying to you getting married? Because he said he was having troubles in his love life, so maybe he proposed, but the girl maybe called it off and or they pushed it back. I don't know. That's what I was thinking. You know what? When she said that, Platt, I was laughing because I said Platt don't even troll because she'll pop up in the chat and say this is Platt, and I be laughing like you just announce yourself. You don't even get to play it at first and let nobody figure you out. You just like this is Platt. I'm like, damn, confuse the people a little bit before you announce yourself. You be like, yeah, this is Platt. Let's just be laughing like, oh shit. Well, but yeah, y'all. So, and how she gonna? You know how hateful you gotta be to say that? Um, she said she hope Marcus basically God blocks it or something like that. Like God stops that from happening. Him getting the house. She, oh, what you gonna do? You gonna have all the girls in there or something? But if he was, yes, that's his business. How you hating and really gonna put God in it? Talking about hope God stop it? Like, girl, God should have stopped your father and your mother allegedly from trafficking girls. What the fuck you talking about? This bitch got the nerve talking about God. I hope God blocked that. The nerve. It's crazy how she could go from being on his nuts. It's really a thin line between love and hate because she was obsessive. Like her husband said, she's obsessive. She was obsessed in a good way over him. And now that she couldn't have her way with him, oh my God. She act like he's the biggest op in the world now. Like, that's crazy. She's in love with that nigga. Yeah, that's the big announcement. No, he had an announcement for us before he met blah, 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 Quita. So did he have an idea before he met Quita? I don't know because I know he came to VQ Pan and we was trying to guess like you having a baby, but he said life changing event. I don't know. I mean, even though I don't agree with it, I know where Marcus got that from. That is actually what's trending as content. People, a lot of streamers do it. A lot of the biggest streamers, the millionaires who streaming, even even gaming streamers and comedians like Kai Cenat, they group up and they just bought a big house in Atlanta to all stream from us. Like, they got a big old house. I don't know if it's considered a mansion or not, but it probably is. But yeah, they streamers, and they all came together and bought a big house. That because they make their money from streaming. I guess they all got their own rooms. A lot of people are starting to do that now. People are starting to partner up and just buy houses together or stay under one roof and make their content or whatever. That's just it. That's just the way things is going nowadays. He saw all of my body. He saw my tattoos. Who said that after the girl said she was pregnant? You're not talking about Yana, cause I'm not talking about that far back pie. I'm talking about like earlier this year, like maybe summertime, spring. Yeah, like now you so mad. Like that's what baddies is about. All that's what reality TV is. They all reality TV been doing it, putting people in one house. Drewski, another one. He brings a whole lot of people to a house and do his little competitions there. That's just how it is. That's just part of the climate now, the internet climate. Yeah, I don't know, y'all. You're confusing me because y'all know dumb. Oh, it was. Yeah, I thought it was T that was pregnant. Miss D, it's not. They're not really a multi. They just buy one house, like a single family house, just with different rooms, and not a house where like everybody got their own living space. Like they literally have, like they just have, they share everything: a common area, bathroom, kitchens. It's just a regular house with just a lot of rooms. So it's not like each person got their own unit where they need a key to go inside to their part. This person going to their part. Because that's what I have. I have a multi-family house. Exactly, yeah, real world. All that. Oh, okay. Oh, when Yana said she was pregnant? You may be right. Because I don't remember when Yana announced it, to be honest. Yeah, yeah, you know, it makes sense now, VQ, right. Yeah. So that had to be earlier this year. Yeah. Okay, my bad. I thought you meant when Yana. I th- yeah, I did read that wrong. I thought you said I was thinking you said that when he was with Yana, like in Jamaica. That's what I was. I don't know. I misread it to thinking you met when they was in Jamaica when he was in Jamaica with Yana. But that because they had an announcement. I guess because my brain remembered they had an announcement then, but that was about the book she was going to put out. I don't know, but I got a thing for Shaniqua. She bugged out, but I like Shaniqua. Shanika is mental illness too. That let her there, cause that she's so talented. She was so pretty. She chocolate. You know, she was a thick woman, and she had talent. She was like well loved. Well, she was kind. You could tell people loved her, respected her, and she really was giving people jobs. She was a boss. So I think she ended up on drugs. I think she must have had a mental health decline because that was crazy how she looked. Like, ooh, yeah. He swear Queen is a queen. He emphasized that. I guess because he heard some of us say like, Queen. You calling her queen? And he like, yeah, Queen, Quita, Queen. I'm like, you know what? Marcus is not gonna play about his Quita, y'all. So y'all might as well give it up. Y'all might as well stop telling Marcus things about Quita. He's not giving up his Quita. He don't care. He don't care. I don't, yeah, she's definitely fried. She's fried. Shaniqua is fried bad. Yeah, Queen is just the queen. She's like a what's those she remind me of a little Jack. What they call it? The young kangaroos that be all over the place hopping. They be a little anxious. Some of them got bad temperament. She remind me of that. She She remind me of those smaller kangaroos that just angry and always want to jump up at somebody. Definitely Queen Dusty. Yeah, I don't. And people say, "Oh, I got faith in her. She could do it." She don't want to do it. She don't care about nothing. She just like Marcus. He feeds off of content, whatever he get from content. She feeds off her reputation, like of scaring, of being a bully, and basically having niggas up their money to her. That's what she feeds off of. That's her life is her thrill. And I'm just like, people gonna have their opinion Marcus too. People he gonna do what he gonna do. Just like that's why I be telling people I'm not in the business of telling other people what to do. People gonna do what they want because I know people can't tell me a damn thing. I'm gonna do what the fuck I want. So what I like telling somebody else what to do when I don't even like nobody telling me what the fuck to do. You ain't gonna tell me what to do, so I ain't gonna tell you what to do. You gonna do what you want to do just because I'm gonna do what I want to do too. That's how life was dealt. We got those cards where we want to do what we want to do. Yeah, she's too ratchet. She's way too ratchet. She's too ratchet, and people be blaming jail, and I'm like, that's not jail. That is not jail. Jail doesn't make you act like that, bro. She's been like that because if it was jail, she would have calmed down. She not don't want to go back. That's what jail do to you. Jail make you even if you're gonna be into illegal things. You gonna be quiet. You ain't gonna make yourself a hot spot. Everybody notice you. Everybody know your name. You bringing attention to yourself. That's not jail. That's her. That's also with that case they had in that jail, right? They said the feds took over that jail, Pulaski, I think it was called, the women's jail where they was doing all that crazy stuff when they had the riot. I think, yeah, the feds bought it and they trying to fix it up, like to update it or whatever. But you know what I think? The feds should have indicted them in the prison. The feds should have indicted Quita and them and take them to the feds for inciting a riot in the state prison. That's what the feds should have did. I see somebody talking about how she sees at me. I was laughing. I'm like, ah. Somebody said, "Oh, you got all this." The day she announced how much she got, people in the comments like, "Oh, you got all that money and you buying this and you still in the hotel room." I'm like, "Damn, she ain't get paid yet. Relax. Y'all all count her money already. Let her. She don't need to be worried about spending. She comfortable with the way she living now. She can stay comfortable for the next few months and let that money save up. That's what she could do. Yeah, she got jailhouse tattoos for sure. Yeah, cooking that commissary. Yep, I agree, D. That's another. I used to tell my daughter the same thing too. Like some of these girls, they'll start with you and they'll act like they're your friend until they get you secluded or around some other hyenas plot against you just because you're the better looking, you dress better. I had a cousin that didn't like me because I was light skinned and I had pink gums. Mind you, she not even dark skinned. So I'm like, she brown, but it ain't like she black with black gums for her to be. No, I'm like, damn, ho, I didn't even notice my own gums was pink. But thank you. The fuck you mad about? You my cousin. Why you mad at me? You're not that much. You're not that much darker than me. What is your issue? Yeah, she get her first check this month, December. Next matter of fact, next week. 13. I mean, today's the 14th. Yep. So I don't know if YouTube do weekends or if they do it the business day before that date, but it'll be either next Friday or next Sunday. Or after on Monday. Okay. I'm gonna start making YouTube. I can't wait. God, I was doing my little boat search today too. Searching for my boat. Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm determined to get my boat. I might have to do some quitter moves, but I'm gonna get my boat. Definitely gonna get my boat. When your birthday, Platt? Man, I've been missing Ken Lives all day. I've been missing his lives a lot recently. I've been tired, y'all. I be so mad. I'm like, this nigga delete everything. I don't even know what he talking about now. I be feeling like I'm missing shit. I'm like, oh boy. But ah, yeah, I be itching to hit a mark. I don't know. It's just in my head. So I'm like, man, today's the 14th. We got 2 weeks left of the year. Marcus, come through. Come through. Come through. Infinito, this rabbit primate. She out here bugging. Cause she said, "Oh, you wanna be aware? Don't talk about children too." Nah, see, y'all be deflecting. Just cause somebody bring up your child doesn't mean they're talking about them. So stop playing with people. He didn't talk about your children. He said you need to work a relationship with your. That's not talking about your children. That's not dragging your children. None of that. Like, stop it. Oh, one of his lives got snatched? Wow. Oh, January 4th? I used to date somebody's birthday who was January 4th. It's crazy because I know February 1st is my man birthday. And then but I know the second, I celebrate a big day on the second in my religion. And that's 7 days before my actual birthday in my religion, February 9th. And I know I got to do something big this year because I'm 10 years old. And I really don't want to. Because it's like, I'm just, my daughter is not a kid no more. I'm one of the people, I throw a few parties here and there. I'm tired of it. I grew up in that. My parents always having parties, throwing parties. I am tired of that. I'm tired of doing all the cooking, setting up. I mean, they pay people now to decorate, but I'm one of the people too, like, I still gotta get a lot of stuff done myself. Like, if I could do it myself, I'm gonna do it myself. I guess I gotta learn too how to just pay for stuff. Let that shit happen. But I be feeling like, nigga, if I could do it, I'm gonna do it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, he fell our way, but that's how I feel. I feel that Bills didn't get convicted. If you could show me a conviction, then it's like okay. But I don't see no conviction. Like arrest. And I'm not one to jump off for arrest either. I know how it go. People get logged on all the time for arrest, and that's for anything. It could be DV, stealing, sexual assault. So an arrest, and sometimes people could get away with it, where not being convicted, even though he's still guilty. But it's like I don't know him personally to know those details, unless I can see those details that he got off by a technicality or something. But I don't have access to that information, so what can I do? I mean, it's probably many more people we sent with that we don't know. We don't know what they records are. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, because I looked up the registry. That's exactly how I feel, VQ. I blocked it. I mean, I blocked the registry. I looked him up on when it first came out. I looked up. That was the first place I looked, the registry. Didn't find him, and then I looked at the charges. The charges was there, but I'm like, he not on the registry. And then what I did was I looked him up in the state system, because if he did time, even if he released, it would show what he was in the system for and the charges he was serving. I didn't see that charge. I see what charge I saw he was locked up for. Burglary, robbery, something along those lines. But it wasn't none of those charges that I seen that they was talking about. So yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know. Unless people can prove he was convicted. I can't really say. I don't know. Yeah, I don't. That's basically my stance too. I didn't. From what I looked up, he did do some time, but it wasn't for that crime. He wasn't on the registry, so I don't know what else to do. But yeah, and it's crazy because it involved like he said what he said how the little kids. Oh, they was his. He was staying with his aunt. He said right. Those was his aunt foster kids at the time, and he said the grandma made up the story, but the sister cleared them. Something like that. So I don't know. I don't know a damn thing about bills. Yeah, but I don't know. Hey, Abs, what going, Abs? You, Miss D, you told us about your dad. I think we told the story on Chase Channel or VQ Channel. I can't remember. I think it was. I don't remember channel who you said it on, but I think it was Chase. And I remember I was looking them up. You was telling us. I couldn't find them at first. I don't remember if I found them or not. But I remember everything you said, the details. I remember your story. Rack, he was saying that Yeah, so Rack Bills, he had something against a little boy. Charges you know, against a little boy. And it was a little white boy at that. So when he basically Bills was saying that because everybody was talking about his mugshot too, like how he looked. He said he was really stressed. He was really stressed over that. And I think he went to New York for a little while, something, and I don't know, because there was a big gap in the case. He went to New York. Um, he was stressed about it or whatever. But he basically was living with his aunt when it happened. Or was he already in New York and had to go back because of those charges? I don't know, but I know the little boy that he was accused of doing something to. His aunt, he was living with his aunt. His aunt is like a foster mother. So when it was a little boy and a little girl came, brother and sister, they came, and the aunt was taking care of them. And I guess the grandmother was fighting for them to get them. So in the meantime, they enforced her, whatever, whatever. And I guess they was going to visit the grandma's. She must have visitation rights where they go see her, whatever. And I guess the grandma didn't like the idea of them being with a black family. And so next thing you know, the little boy said, Bill's his son to him. And then he was fighting the case for a while, but he's like, the daughter was older than the boy, so I guess she came out and said that, basically it was a lie that their grandmother told the little boy to say that, but it never happened, something like that. So that's basically it, from what I remember. Oh wow, D. Yeah, because I remember I was looking him up and I'm like, why I can't find him? That's crazy. That's crazy because I definitely remember dude looking for him. Yeah, yeah, Bill's story came back up. I mean, I was like I said, the first place I looked was the registry because you got to be on the registry if you was charged with that, right? I mean, if you was convicted of that, and that was not that long ago. Where even some people get 10 years, although I don't think that's right. I think when it comes to actual contact sex crimes, not like flashing or peeing outside, I could deal with the limited years on the registry. But when you violate a kid, that's automatically registry for life. What do you mean? Like, what do you mean 10 years registry, 30 years registry? No, for life. So, but yeah. So what I'm basically saying is that even if he got one of those limited terms of being on the registry, it's still at the time it came out, he still would have been on the registry. You know, she did calm down with the makeup from what I saw and the wigs. Cause oh child, oh my god, when she first started, I'm like, girl, no. And you in Atlanta, the drag queens didn't even tell you nothing. They should have told you, girl. That's definitely a no. They should have. Yeah, I mean, you got everybody scared of you. They don't want to tell you the truth. It took for her to listen to YouTube to change up her wig, her makeup, even the eyebrows. Marcus, yeah, I don't like the eyebrows. So I heard her say it the other day. She like, oh, I got my black. She said I wore it because yesterday I look better in the black. And yeah, you do, you do. Don't go back to those purples and pinks. Your face is not. Yeah, her face don't go with color hair. Her face, it just don't. She don't have. It just don't go. I mean, he explained what happened, and I also did my research. So I feel like if you got more, if you got more, how you say it, more detailed information, then I don't mind looking at and considering it. But I don't know nobody who got more detailed information. He's not on the registry. I looked him up in the state system because even if you release, you will still be in the system for whatever crimes you serve time for. None of those charges came up in the state database. So I don't know. I don't know. Yo no sé, papi. Yo no sé. Abs, you missed it. Platinum said she gonna go spank unapologetic fake and throw her titties in the river. Her prosthetic titties in the river. So make sure you watch out for that live. Yep. Who's an animal? You talking about Quita? I don't see nothing interesting about Quita. I swear I don't. From day one, I'm like, I mean, I heard him tell Kelsey, yeah, that's people like her because she don't care. She herself. And I spoke to her true love, and he said, well, that would be Quita if she listened to you. And I'm like, and that's entertaining? Like, what's so entertaining about that? About someone not listening to you? Like, what's so delightful and interesting about that? That she just want to bug out and crash out, like, like we not over 30 years old or whatever. Like, we not high schoolers. We not even college kids. The fuck? How was that cute? And that's exactly why let me shut up. Mm. I don't want to be too harsh. Yeah, they said she's done with. Man, listen. Yeah, Marcus. I don't know who Marcus is hooked on, but he's very amused by her. Yeah, they talking about she. Yeah, I was laughing at that too. The Glenwood Debo. Are you shitting me? That I swear to God, I was like, I know it gotta be a girl like me on Glenwood, cause I wish Aquita would. I wish Aquita would play with me. I wish it would. I wish you think this little 5'2" hyperactive prostitute would play with me. No, not, she needed me. I hope there's somebody in Georgia like me that she play with. Please, Quita, go find you a cop somewhere over by Glenwood. Yeah, me either, Abs. I don't. She's not interesting. There's nothing interesting about her. Like it ain't like she got like a special skill or like she don't say nothing entertaining. She don't do nothing entertaining. Or and let me tell you something, right? Because Marcus L. when people first up complain about Quita, he like, oh, but I go with the numbers. I've been telling people this for a while. Marcus channel has all the creeps. Marcus, a lot of his subscribers are creeps, and I knew that from when I used to follow Layla, cause she was racking up all the creeps, especially they was going to a TikTok. I seen it. Oh, I seen it. And then you got even the girl, the lesbian couple who one claimed immaculate conception. They was talking about how they met one of Marcus followers. He was doing all these good deeds for him, and they basically, they want he wanted to give him help them with a voucher, and basically, he was trying to make move on the feminine lesbian girl. And this the things I don't agree with Marcus. He like, well, you gotta give it up. That's what people want. No, talking about, oh yeah, because when men offer, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do to get what you want. And I'm like, no, he's a predator because he know they vulnerable and they homeless, and he throwing a voucher in their face in a hotel room to keep them in the hopes that he would get some pussy. So if they don't give no pussy, they not getting housing. That's predatory. That's predator behavior. That's not genuine help. And don't label all men like they like that. There's men who actually are activists and are community advocates and that care about helping people. And they not want to see with anybody to give them just some housing voucher or whatever if they can help them with that. That's predatory. That's all that is. That's not a man being a man. They be all they those are the type of men that's following Marcus channel, and that's who's supporting that. All the creeps. That's what it is. And I'm sure he knows that. That's why he has these type of women join in the views. Because for the life of me, I'm like, who's really watching her? But it's obviously creeps. Just like it was with Layla, just like it was who else? Um the other girl, he was just Kelsey. Creeps. It's just all creeps. And they know a lot of these girls are willing to throw that cooch out for a little help, for a little dollars. So, oh yes, that's a predator's heaven over there. Yeah, I agree, Mocha. You need boundaries. Exactly right. It's plenty men who won't. That's why when everything used to hurt, I swear to God, I used to go around asking dudes, um, would you sleep with a woman who would you, no matter how good if she would you sleep with a good looking woman off the street, or and I would show them like sometimes it's a good looking interview, even if she look like this or even if she look like that, or I'll just be like, oh, would you smash that knowing she homeless? Niggas be like, nah, niggas is not and they paying a homeless poem. You know, some men got standards for real. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's how I am. When he's doing the good things for the actual homeless people, that got a homeless journey, no problem. But all the sex workers and stuff and the whores and yeah, I don't care about none of that. Like, and I don't think it's right that people from your platform. I mean, there's adults to deal with. You can't blame him, but he's aware of it, and he just saying like, Well, you know you gotta give basically a little son. That's what men want. Like, do what you gotta do to get what you want. Like, nah. If the man that's sick. That's like me. That's like me knowing. Oh, I'm giving out food. I got a whole pantry, and I'm getting supplied by Food Harvest or whatever contracts with the government to get all this food. Oh, you can get a voucher to come to my food pantry as long as you give me some. You know what? No, this is meant for the people. It's not meant for me to throw in people's face so I can get something out of them. This is meant for the people, not to bargain for sex with the people. So I thought that was crazy. I'm like, man, this man buying them hotel rooms and trying to get the feminine lesbian girl by herself, throwing vouchers over her head. Nah, she may take out everybody in there. Sunny stained this channel? I don't think so. I wouldn't. You can't. I don't agree with that statement. Sunny, why I don't agree with that statement is because it go back to what I was saying tonight too. When somebody start playing with you and disrespecting you, you gotta nip that shit in the bud instantly. And you let it happen. You let it keep going and going and going. He thought it was entertaining. Because even when you go back to, remember, we didn't know at first, like, they was talking at this time when he was helping that lady get a motel room and Sonny called him on live and say, where the fuck yeah, you cheating on me or this and this talking him crazy. He laughing like, no, I gotta call you back. Like, clearly he likes that behavior, but it was like, all right, even from the trip when you said you wasn't feeling her, right? Instead of, and it's like, okay, you gave her the cold shoulder in a sense, like just abruptly cut her off, like, nah, this ain't gonna be that. But you should have, he just, I don't know, he just did that all wrong to me. He handled it all wrong, and that's why everything she did, he waited until it got too severe. He waited until she kept going and going and going and going and going and going. So I feel like he let that happen. You let that happen. He let that happen. Me too, VQ. When he and then she asked about taking her to St. Croix, I was like, nah, I don't think that's a good idea. And he said most people say yeah, but I'm like, I'm always one of the people that said no. And she just said she got out the hospital. You can tell she was not she just wasn't in the space either to even thinking about dating, or being wrong. Now, if they would have just agreed to hook up, like, oh, I'm interested in, being smash buddies, yeah. But you would have had to build that before you take her out the country. You understand? It just was nah. I wouldn't recommend that to my homie. Feel me? My homie come to me and ask for that. I'm like, nah, bro. Put that on pause. Take somebody you know already. When you come back from St. Croix, you can get to know her better. Then you can know if you could start even going out in public. Just cause you like somebody, and even if y'all don't agree to be a couple, just y'all agree to be smash buddies. It's just some people you can't go out in public with, and it's just some people you really gotta be a sneaky link with. So it take time for that. I don't know. I be taking my time to get to know people for real too. I'm old school. We courting. We courting. Fuck that. We courting. Cause I ain't bringing you to my. We ain't gonna be doing this, all of this, and I already know you. Probably crazy and shit. Yeah, some boundaries. He feeds off of chaos. Yeah, and sometimes too. Cause I used to ask him too, and I hope he wasn't offended. But I used to really ask Marcus like, "You sure nothing happened to you when you was younger? Like it ain't even gotta be like nothing sexual. Like something clicked or something turned you into being attracted to this stuff. Like, what was it? Was you intrigued by it just like from a certain age or a certain event you saw when you was a kid? Because I don't get it. I really don't. It's so peculiar to me. Like, I really don't get it. But I know I ain't gonna. It ain't meant for me to understand. I ain't gonna understand it. Oh well, it ain't meant for me to understand. I ain't killing my brain over it. That's why I know. Even though I know some things, I know dudes can't play with me about. I know every woman ain't me, so I don't really look at every woman's situation and be like, "Oh, she's stupid. She should have did this. She should have did that." But I still expect them to be accountable, to have some retrospect, and look at you. Let this happen to you too, so you can't blame. You know, it's like blaming you you blaming a dog for barking at you and barking at you, and then biting you when you already seen that it was an aggressive dog from the beginning. So all the signs is in your face, but you chose to overlook them. That's what I'm the type too. When I break up with somebody, people like, "Oh, they did this to you, you did that," and I don't really be mad because I be like, "Nah, I saw it coming or I saw it happen. I will nip it in the bud fast though." Because like I was watching Tammy Rivera and she's explaining her divorce with Waka, and she was explaining like, a lot of people was on her back like, oh, you should be mad at him. He did this and did that, and but she was like, she had to break up with him when she did because she realized she was getting angry with him, and she already offered let's be friends because she appreciated his friendship, before they was husband and wife. So she said she wanted to end it before she started losing respect for him because she loved the friendship that they had. And I tell people that all the time. That's why I'm cool with a lot of my exes. Sometimes when you know what's going there, and before you start getting angry with a person or feeling bitter about somebody, or you lose respect, sometimes you're like, this ain't gonna work. And I'd rather just end that intimate relationship and keep my friend. At the end of the day, we can still be friends, but we can't be a couple. Because once the disrespect start coming in, and yeah, and we throwing shots at each other, we being mean to each other, there's no coming back from that. So why even get to that point? You just got nip shit in the butt. That been my main point at night. You just got nip shit in the butt before it get too crazy. Thank you, Abs. The girl, ew, what? Literally have rashes around her mouth. Who got rashes around their? Ew, who? She must be talking about Quita. She said taking several eggplants a day. But I know one thing for sure: when you locked up, you get some of the best medical care. Like as far as the maintenance and checkups. Well, I don't know about Georgia. to be honest, because I don't know. Georgia's a weird place to me. Georgia to me is like stuck in the early 1900s or something, especially when it comes to like human resources and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't like nobody with no nasty mouth. I'm gonna tell you that for sure. Like, I see a little bump on cold sore. No sir, no. You know, I know people get cold sores, but that turns me off. Cold sores turn me off. No, I don't want. I don't care. Don't tell me you got eczema around your mouth. No, nothing. I don't. No, it's not gonna work. So she did go to his house. A lot of people was asking me, has she ever been to his house? Like, and I'm like, she did, or they was insinuating she did. And I'm like, I don't know, because a lot of people was like, oh, Marcus took her home where she live, and he trusts her, this and this and that. That's another thing I don't understand about him either. He lets anybody into his house. I don't even let certain family come to my house. What the fuck? But he said he grew up in that type of home where they brought people in. But even if you broke, I don't know. I would still have some discretion. I don't know. Maybe that's just him. I guess that's comfortable for him, not me. My house is my sacred space. Like, nigga, I don't even want the police in my house. Like, the fuck? I don't even want some family members. You think I'm bringing some niggas off the street in my crib? Are you crazy? Not on my good furniture. She got out in June, right? She got out June. Yeah, absolutely. Not me. Man, listen. I don't know, but yeah. And my parents, I had the type of parents too who used to host like my parents went through parties a lot, but not in our house. Even when we had like family cookouts and like my cousin's house that had the big backyards where everybody used to gather, you ain't go in their house. If you had to go to the bathroom or something, you was sent to the basement. You gotta go to the basement. You can't go to their living space. You know, that's how most people I know that do events in their house, in the backyards. You can't go in their common living areas. You go downstairs, or there's a little side bathroom by the entrance door. That's all you getting into. You ain't going all in their living room, all through their crib. Nah, no. And my parents used to host a game night, but it wasn't. I can't say that was a lot of people. It used to be the same people anyway. Y'all remember Pokino? They used to play Pokino, spades, dominoes. Child, I remember those days. Like they was yesterday. Me too. I used to say the same thing, Abs. If Marcus was my homie, he would hate me. He would love me and hate me. Mm-mm. Cause I remember all the people like the queen away from him. Like, nope, nope. You my friend. We gonna do better. Oh wow, she went to the mom's house too. God damn, not the mama house. Sure. What? The mama house? You gotta be a you gotta be a real good friend of mine for me to let you come to my parents' house. Cause if it ain't one of my childhood friends that I grew up with, close friends, I ain't bring you to my damn parents' house. You crazy? Yeah, that's just. I guess that's how we all different. Cause it ain't my mom. It ain't my house. So you feel me? That's that's what they do. That's how I feel, VQ. I don't play about my dad. That's why I be telling dudes like, there's very few dudes I've been with that actually like let meet my dad and sit around my dad. Cause I be telling niggas like, nah, I'm not bringing you around my dad just cause we fuck with each other. You can't meet. That's my whole heart. I don't feel like you ain't earned that, or you not that special to me to go to meet my dad. Like, are you crazy? Mind you, I didn't ask to meet your moms. Don't ask about my fucking parents. Stay in your lane. We ain't there yet. I agree with you. Her her husband is gone. Oh man. And my parents in their 70s now too, and I just be like, oh man, I just be praying that I got at least. I just hope they get to live to their 90s. I just like, oh, let them make it to their 90s at least. 'Cause they doing good in their 70s still. 'Cause working in nursing, I'll be like, some people just, like, I have one patient that's only 63. He looks so old and frail. He look like he 86. Like, how you let yourself go like this? Look older than mine. And then I got some 90-year-old patients out. And I don't know what it is about my 90-year-old patients, but I be telling them how beautiful they are. How I'm so proud of them. Especially they be like, they can still eat regular food. They can still carry themselves to the bathroom. And they be looking young. You know, they still got their mobility. They still got they mind. And I be like, oh, look at you, 90 son. I'm proud of you. You look good. It's something about the 90-year-olds. I be so admired by. But I hate nursing homes. Yeah, I'm that type. It gotta be like a year or something. First of all, it take me like 6 months to even kiss a dude. I'm so scared of kissing. I don't know what it is. 'Cause I used to love being a kisser until I found out what boys do with their mouth. I'm like, oh hell no. I got this is yeah. You'll know I like you when we start kissing in the mouth. Yes, you'll know that. That's how you know I like you. For real, for real. It's serious. When I allow you to kiss me in the mouth or I kiss you in the mouth, but other than that, mm-mm. I'm not one of the people we can just me and you start kissing me. No, sir. I gotta observe your behaviors. Because a lot of y'all niggas out here is nasty with your mouth. And I know because I have my experience with men. You first meet them, the first thing they want to do is put their mouth on you. Oh, you easy. All right. I won't deny the head, but I definitely make you my man, and I'm definitely not kissing you. I mean, I felt you, obviously, we could say it's unnecessary risk, but clearly he doesn't think they're unnecessary. Y'all know how y'all know that dude that got the avatar? Yeah, I fucking said it. He was on I saw him comment on Sheena channel about the warlord stuff. Warlord. And he basically was saying like Marcus ain't no damn warlord or whatever. He ain't work with no super entities that he always say Marcus is just a sexual deviant, whatever. So that was his point, like, nope, he's just a deviant, that's it. That's all. Like he ain't no extra it ain't no extra entities he's utilizing, good or bad. It's just him, basically. Y'all know I like, yeah, I fucking said it. He can't stand Marcus stuff. I can understand his points, but it's like, man, I ain't getting into analytical with Marcus either. It ain't me. It ain't my life. It ain't my daughter. Ain't nobody I know. So it's his content. And at this point, people know what they signed up for with him. So whatever. Yeah, Sharon Spliffs, nah, no sir. I agree, Mocha. Sometimes I don't like my discernment either, especially when it comes to people. That's why I know when I say I don't like somebody, and it's not personal. It's just that all my people tell me I get this from my mom. I've always been right about people, and I just like nah, I don't mess with that person. And it's not to be mean, it's not to be biased of anything in particular. But if I send something off about them, that's it. I just send something off, and it don't sit right with me. And no, I don't want to be their friend or associated with them. That's how I felt about Tim, and that's how I felt about King. Those are two people I didn't like from the jump, and they just proved themselves to be exactly not good people like I thought they were. Yeah, Miss D. And Marcus has this thing, he has this red pill ego that he thinks most men agree with him. And I used to tell him, you Marcus, a lot of men I know do not agree with you in the things you do. But it's okay, you can say that, but don't come to me and tell me, oh, because you're a woman. Go ask any man this. And I'm like, nigga, the men around me are telling me this. That's how I know they don't agree with you. It's funny because he made a comment to somebody the other day, the lesbian couple, and he was like, yeah, because this is 300 years ago. Uh, Men take what they. That's what I thought was weird too, because when they said something about the voucher man, and he was telling her, oh, well, basically you got to do what you got to do to get what you need. And he said something along the lines of, well, 300 years ago, men took things, but now in this modern society, women do this and do that. I'm like, what are you talking about? I said, are you talking about cavemen? What do you mean men can take what they want? Like, you sound crazy. Like, that was a crazy statement to me. I'm like, yeah, maybe 300 years ago, if your ancestors was cavemen, but 300 years ago in normal societies, people had to present themselves to someone's family, a female family, for them to even consider marriage. They had to present they was worthy of taking their daughter away. So what do you mean men was taking stuff? I'm like, what history you talking about? What history you talking about? When did that happen? Because that's not like a caveman, bro. Men take what they want. What? That was crazy. That was a crazy statement. An audiobook? An audiobook about what? Abs. First of all, I don't think I have the voice to do anything audio. Men nowadays don't want women. I don't. I mean, I think plenty of men these days want women, but they're upset that women got freedom. Like women got choices and options, and that's just the way it is. Like there's a lot of men today upset because they think they can shame women. Oh, you got your own degree. Oh, you slept with this person. You got this many kids. Everybody, we are free people. Like, what do you mean? Like, but it's mostly incels. You know, the average man don't have a problem in dating if he wants to date, just like the average woman. I mean, it's more so easy for the man, but you know, woman is more risky because men are more disingenuous overall, especially with the DL epidemic. I don't know who's real or equal, but I ain't finding nobody war. Y'all can kill each other all y'all want. I won't be participating. About me, apps? Oh boy. I don't know, because I really be knowing where to start. Like, shit, every I don't child, I don't even know where to start, boy. It's a lot of things. Well, people close to me know because they live there with me, but like strangers, man, I make you say all that yelling. Yeah, of course you'd rather be gay because you're gay already. What the hell you mean? You gay. You're already gay. That's why you want to join the war. So you can go smash men in the jungle. You want your dookie shoot plumber in the jungle. That's what military men do. They run trains on y'all. They run train. Y'all run trains on each other. That's what troll y'all clearly. You was what's wrong with being gay. You. But yeah, I don't know. Everybody always tell me to do something about my life. Before podcasts got popping, a lot of people used to tell me you should start a podcast, and I'm like, no, I mean, I don't. I'm like, no. Plenty of people tell me I should write a book. I remember there's one dude I used to date. He used to tell me like, oh, I'm surprised you don't got PTSD. I was like, what? PTSD? Why would I have PTSD? He's like, cause you had a crazy life. I'm like, man, only PTSD I got is I crave my peace. I disconnect so easy now. I like my peace. I definitely like my peace. And that's why even my man called tonight. He was like, when you coming back? And I was like, well, I don't know, but I've been looking at some, more affordable boats, so should be soon. I'm close. It's just, I just, I've been finding, and the crazy part, I've been finding some boats like, I don't know, this one place is called Chintham. It's in Canada. Then you got a place like Alabama. And I'm like, damn, I gotta do all that shipping from there. I don't know how much it's gonna cost to ship it all the way down, basically South America. But anyway, he'll be alright. I would think about an apps maybe. I guess when I get my devices and I'm ready to build my channel, I would definitely consider it. I'll definitely consider it because I know I want to make content while I'm out at sea on a boat. I probably could do some stories like out from the ocean because a lot of people like my ocean video. I'm mad because I left home. The sea was so messed up in Barbados, all sea moss. But I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. And then I'm gonna feel much better too because my daughter said she also tired of going to school in the city. She want to go away to the boarding school I wanted to put her in before. But yeah, so she said she want to consider the boarding school. So that would make me feel a lot better that she's in the boarding school. Yeah, you say you know a lot from real life experience. I mean, I feel like I learned a lot too quick, and I think that's just like the average New Yorker who basically had freedom. My parents gave me freedom. I didn't have strict parents. I got exposed to young, and then I knew I had to protect myself from young because I knew other kids was going through things. And I'm just like, what the hell is going on out here? Like, what's kids going through stuff in their own crib? Yeah. Why are you paying attention to the slimy back, whatever he is from Mexico? We don't care about slime backs. He's a slime back. Desensitized? In what aspect? Desensitized? Like, what aspect? I feel like, I don't know. Because I'm thinking about Tammy again, too, because she was talking about how she basically grew up, her mom was on crack or whatever. She basically was like, she saw people get pew pewed in front of her. Uncle got pew pewed in front of her. Like I seen like I remember being a kid and we used to have drive-bys almost every damn day. And I always had to learn how to not or even a regular shootout. And it was to the point where I realized that if the shots is far away, people don't run no more. We just look to make sure it ain't our way, like it ain't close by. Some people hear shots from far away and still be running and be shook. Like these are type like if it wasn't too close and we could tell like it wasn't coming our way, we looking like, oh shoot, who popping off? Who's shooting? Or like I was like 10. My friend Moochie was like 13. He was like the first 50 Cent I saw. I remember I heard the drive by, I heard the car screech, boo 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 boo, and I ran under a car. And as I'm laying under the car, my friend getting hit, and he hitting the floor. He had so many holes in him. I don't know how he lived. I don't know how he lived. Yeah, I don't know if it's. I don't know if I'm desensitized, but nothing surprises me. Nothing shocks me. Like I'm not like I done heard it all, done seen it all, and even when it comes to spiritual warfare, when I used to hang around like rich people, I realized a lot of them are demonic, and being around them, they do weird things, and that people, the ordinary people, don't pay attention to. But when you right there with them, you know it's odd as weird. It's like they do evil shit in plain sight. Like my most traumatic experience was dealing with a pred, and when I was putting him away, he was doing so much. He was doing so much black magic on me. He was basically trying to kill me. Like I was supposed to be dead, right? But I let him think I was dead and I was sick. That whatever he was doing was working, and I don't know why he thought he could play with me, but he did, and it all backfired. But I got caught in a circle, an international circle of PDFs by dealing with this dude and exposing him. Like from Brooklyn to Spain to France to Trinidad to Barbados to Florida, Louisiana. It was like a whole range of these people. It was crazy. Yeah, because I used to invest into resorts all over the world. I had a fiduciary. I don't know if you know about Florida, but Boca Raton, Florida, a lot of rich people work out of Boca Raton. And I used to always be in Boca Raton, making investments with people. Then they want to hang out. Because at first I'm like, I don't got no reason to hang out with these people. Like, I just want to talk business. But sometimes, you got to do what you got to do. They want to build a reputation with you. And of course, you build that bond with them, they bring you more money. Because I even had this one, my fiduciary, when he found out I'm American Indian. So he was like, "Oh, what tribe are you?" And I'm like, "Why?" He's like, "Oh, because I know some men in Creek Nation. I could get you a monthly check. I could get you an extra $1,000 a month." And I looked at him. I'm like, I'm not. I'm good because in my mind, I already know what that's about. My aunts, those are not my kinfolk that's claiming Indian these days. Those are a whole bunch of white men who became $5 Indians. They took our identity in our tribe and took it, and now they get paid every month over a check just for being not for being Indian, but claiming to be Indian. And that's everything I stand against because I know when my ancestors was alive, since they didn't walk a trail of tears and they stayed in the East Coast, they couldn't claim that they Indian identity. They had to identify as colored or Negro, or if you was light skinned, they had to call you mulatto. So I'm like, hell no, because them people in those nations now that's claiming to be Indian, those are white men who basically because a lot of people didn't walk the Trail of Tears, and because when you walk, the people that walked all the tribes were supposed to walk. And when they get over there, they got like a piece of land. Like the government was like, "Hey, you take this, you take this." So the people that didn't walk, of course, their identities got taken. People was buying names off the rolls and say, "All right, I'm that person. Let me take this lot." So I know how that is. Them people over there just pirates. Why would I want to go work with them and get a check out of them? Those are the enemy. I'm not doing that. Yeah, I'm not doing that. So, man, it was so much I've been through. But I remember because I'm like, he just rubbed me all the way wrong when he told me that. Like, oh, I know the people in Creek Indian Nation, you can get a check. And I'm like, yeah, because that's what y'all do. Y'all here living off our ancestors' name for money every month. I'm not a BIA Indian. The BIA will never own me. And people think just because they under the BIA that they're not tied to the USA. The USA started the BIA. The BIA started as a Department of Interior Wars or something like that. And all that means is they started taking more land west of the Mississippi River. That's all that was. And they changed it to BIA and wanted to push all the Indians out there to barren land that don't have nothing going on out there. No, not me. I'm not doing that. And I don't give a fuck if it's. I don't give a fuck if it's $10,000 a month. I'm not doing it because I already know what my aunts had to go through not to walk the trail. The ones who probably walked the trail was very few, far and few. And if they was over here sitting on the East Coast, they was getting hunted down if they said one word about being Indian. Nah, not doing it. Yeah, America sure does. Sure does. That's why I'm kind of happy. Like I took a liking to my history, and that's only because my family, like me and my cousins, we all grew up with elders who told us who we was. So I was one of the people in school too. Like they teaching history, and I'm like, that's not true. Like they say the Indians disappeared or they died off. No, they didn't. We still here. Who you talking to? You can't tell me that. And I'm sitting right here and I know I'm an Indian. My mother knows she's an Indian. My grandmother knows she's an Indian. But y'all want us to sit here and accept that we was wiped out and all these fake ass history and genocide. No, we wasn't. No, we wasn't. And people today don't even know what a real Indian look like. They think Indians supposed to look Asian or white. No, that's not no. That's what you call five. The Plains Indians, they was more darker, but they had Asian, more Siberian features, but they were darker. But they migrated here, and they never crossed this side of the Mississippi. That's why they the type that live in teepees because they was nomads. They wasn't the ones who brought who built civilization here. We had civilizations here in America before the pyramids in Egypt. Yeah, if you look up right, Mocha, look up any native tribe that's federally recognized or even state recognized tribes. And you go to their website, you look at their chiefs. Their chiefs is pure white men, pure white men, and it's like, oh yeah, like this is a joke. That's why a lot of people don't like Trump. But Trump says something about that one lady who said she was 1/3 Cherokee Indian, and he's like, "Well, you're not Indian," because he know that game. And he said that about another group of Indians. He's like, "They don't look Indian to me because they was white men. They was white people." And it's crazy, y'all. You know what's crazy? The story of Pocahontas, right? Pocahontas. I'm from the same tribe. Like my ancestors from the same tribe as Pocahontas. And the Virginia London Company that landed in what is Virginia today, when they first reached there, the men started marrying the women here because the wo- the women were we were matrilineal more than anything. Most tribes are matrilineal, meaning your heritage is passed from your mom, your name, your nationality is passed from your mom. So the people who owned the land were the women. The women owned the land and built the houses. The men were the council, the warriors, whatever. So of course the woman's gonna own the land and stuff because she's not going out to war. She's not going out on missions or whatever. So she's secure at home raising the kids, right? That's why these white men was coming over here trying to marry into European trying to marry into the Indian tribes because they know to get the land and the power through the council, they have to go through the woman. They have to go through the woman. And a lot of them, so I have some that came from Europe. They married into the Powhatan tribe. But all right, so their father was like must have been a preacher in England. He ended up getting a French girlfriend from French Canada. And but his original wife was from France, which was their sons who he came with biological mother. Anyway, so a lot of people don't know that we traded people with them. Like, all right, some of your people go to Europe, and some of the people stay here. The Europeans that stay here, they're gonna learn our language and they're gonna translate for us. They're gonna be the translator for the Europeans, and our people go over there and learn English, and we be translator for our people with the English, right? So the story of Pocahontas, I don't know if y'all know that she got sold out by one of the dudes in the tribe, and they knew how to. That's when John Smith and them knew how to find her. The man who the man who snitched out with Pocahontas, like who set up for Pocahontas to get kidnapped, is one of my great uncles. So some people family history ain't all of that. Any or good night. Yeah, so yeah, VQ ain't worried about it. But yeah, so that's my ancestral uncle, the one who sold out Pocahontas. But the same dudes who came over here and married the women into the tribe. I don't know if y'all know, Jamestown had two massacres because when the Europeans first came here, there was a 6-year famine, and when they got here, everything's frozen. They don't know nothing about crops, and nobody wanted to feed them because the Indians already here was going through a famine where the resources, the crops wasn't growing, so everything was harvested. So the Europeans try to start stealing crops, but they was getting killed. Next thing you know, they start digging up dead bodies, eating them. They eating our ancestors out the dead. Like they doing anything now. They scared to steal, and now they start eating dead bodies and stuff. So one of the massacres. That's how one of the massacres started because they was doing too much when they got here, and now it became part of my bloodline. Although they married into us, the men still got slaughtered. They still was massacred because they people was doing too much. So I got a mixture of that bond. They married and the father I was telling you about, his name is Edmund Poole. I will never forget. He's the one who brought all his sons here. He got slaughtered, and so did one of his sons. So and it was always conflict like that. Like when some Europeans came over here, some of them wanted to side with the Indians, and some of them wanted to side with the Europeans. And just like some Indian tribes, they would side with Europeans to go against other Indian tribes. So there was always conflict here, even before slavery and while slavery was going on. So while slavery was going on, it wasn't just slavery going on here. It was wars going on, fighting over land territories, establishing new territories, trading territories, migrations. It was a lot going on more than just slavery. That's why I be trying to tell people, like, especially black people, like, you gotta stop focusing on the slavery. Because first of all, you'll be surprised that a lot of us don't come from slavery, and it's not only black people who was enslaved here. It was a lot going on here. Some of y'all probably got warriors in y'all blood. Y'all don't even know because y'all think at that time frame your ancestors was enslaved. But no, they probably was warriors fighting against the slaves, the slave owners. Man, it's so much. It's so much, boy. Yeah, I got Scottish through my Caribbean side. Like my mom's father's side and my father's side both had Scottish and Irish. So those are the even my one of my Scottish ancestors, right? He was so dark, and he was living on what they used to call the island Saint Christopher, but it's called Saint Kitts now, right? So when he was because a lot of people don't know, a lot of there was black people in Europe. They were being kicked out of Europe too. They were being kicked out of Europe into the Caribbean, into South America. That's where pirate culture also came from, also. So a lot of these people that was kicked out of Europe, they was going to the Caribbean islands. That's why there's always why they say some of the oldest synagogues are in the West Indies because a lot of them they were Sephardic Jews, especially if you was from Iberia, which is like Spain, Portugal. It was the Christians. They were slaughtering people and they was kicking them out of Europe if you wasn't a Christian. So if you was a Sephardic Jew, if you was a Moorish Muslim, or anything out of the dominant Christian faith, you was either sent into servitude because that's what America was, the penal colonies. They were sending Europeans here that was under servitude to serve their time. Just like Australia. Australia was a penal colony for England. Oh, if you don't want your head cut off here, all right, we're gonna send you over there to work. That's just how it was. But a lot of the French Huguenots, which are what they call mulatto, light skin, but they were black Europeans, they all came to the Caribbean. And I got a Scottish great grandfather who was so dark skinned and he was a jailer in St. Kitts. They called him the African jailer because he was so black. He was so dark. Hey Golden. Yeah, Gaelic. Yeah, that's basically my ancestry. That's where you a lot of people you'll find in the Caribbean Irish ancestry are tied to the Gaels. And truth be told, right, Western Europe, like Wales. Remember I was telling you I wanted to go to Wales, Scotland, Ireland? A lot of people a lot of them people that was there, they were finding black people there. They would pass the coast. Travelers would pass the coast of those islands because they would see black people there. And they said these are dark skinned people that remind them of the West Indians of the Caribbean islands. That's why I be telling people the reason we mix with the Irish and Scots so much because they are our kinfolk. They migrated into Western Europe from from the American continent. That's why you got mounds there. That's why you got mounds in Scotland and Ireland. Because mound culture is American. Potatoes are from America. Tomatoes are from America. So all those stuff was introduced to the European society. Hey, Golden. Nothing, Golden. I'm just talking my shit. Yeah, that's why I want to go to Wales, Abs. I swear I do. I want to do some record searching. I dig up some records. Yep. You'll be some. I was doing it more often, but I visited a few countries where I know I have ancestry from and went to dig up my ancestry records. I definitely need to go to Spain. Spain has a lot of America's old records because Spain had the most influence in the Americas before Britain. Like even in Jamaica, what people like Super Cat claim the wild Apache. A lot of Jamaicans are of Apache descent because the Spanish took them out of old Mexico into Jamaica for slavery. Exactly. The Irish, yes, the patois is very similar. Yeah, Belgium too. The French Huguenots, all of that. Yeah. Saint Maurice. Where was Saint Maurice from? I forgot, but he's from Western Europe somewhere. Oh wow, Golden. That's what's up. I might start digging again tonight since I'm talking about it. Yeah, because even when I did a DNA swab kit so long ago, but I put a fake name identity to it because I know they sell you information. But my results, I just was playing to see what my ethnicity results say, and it said I was it was a large percentage. It said Nigerian, but they couldn't point me to Nigeria, right? They categorized my category as Barbados and Suriname, and I know I have, of course, I have family in Barbados and Suriname, so I already knew that. But then when you find your relatives in places you don't know about, you be like, damn, how I get relatives over there or get a relative over there? Because I connected with a man in Barbados who told me his mom was from Brazil. And I'm like, well, it makes sense because a lot of Brazilians came to Barbados. Like most of Caribbean culture came out of Brazil. In places like, North South America, like Colombia and shit like that. Peru, Belize, what is that called? What's the eight? Argentina. Those used to be once considered there used to be a connection from South America to Antarctica because Antarctica was called Austral America, which just means South. Same thing. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they even showed me a map like of North America, and it said free people of color communities. And it actually showed in my map my ancestry is from Virginia. Yeah, modern day Switzerland. Okay, yeah, that makes sense because that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say I know me looking up St. Maurice. I knew I had what they call Swede ancestry or Dane ancestry. Swede or Dane. Yeah. Even there's a show on Netflix about it, the Queen Charlotte story. And I be telling people Africans always had especially North Africans and West Africans and East Africans always, Africa period, always had a relationship with Europe. Even the royalty, when Europe was black, a lot of them went to Africa to find wives, to find maids, to find stuff like that. So Africans being attracted to migrate to Europe is not a new thing. Just like Caribbean people migrating to North America, been going on before white people even came here. Because we always want people trading together regardless. And then when Spain started going into the islands, a lot of them were fleeing the islands and coming into tribes in North America. And even when Spain was in North Carolina, like I was explaining out to Drea that Nova Scotia in Canada, most of those tribes up there are all from North Carolina. North Carolina is the original Nova Scotia. Virginia, yeah, North, me too. Virginia and North Carolina is heavily linked to Louisiana too. For some reason, it is. Cause I know my ancestry that was French. That their connection from Canada to Louisiana is through Virginia and North Carolina. They would call them métis. If you had American Indian blood and French blood, they called you métis. You're right, Abs. I have a friend who did genealogy with me, and she do a lot on videos on American Indians. I think I shared one of her videos with you before. But a lot of us are linked to royal heritage from South America to England. That's who married. That's exactly who was married into each other. Because there was a ruler named Dub of Ireland, and Dub means black. And when you see the picture of the man, he's a whole black man. Yep. Even King James, the one who wrote the Bible, black man. Well, who revised the Bible, a black man. A lot of these kings, Europe just turned totally white within the last 500 years. Yeah, it makes sense, Golden. And even when people talk about Underground Railroad, there was more than one with Harriet Tubman because a lot of people were building settlements like in places like Michigan up there, Canada. There are towns for free blacks. A lot of people come from free blacks. Yeah, the Moors of Europe. A lot of us mixed with the Moors of Europe. That's where a lot of us got our last names from. Those Spanish names too, like Fernandez, Hernandez, Acosta. Those are Spanish Moorish names. Jimenez. Yep, that's what I was saying. The Moors, they were when they were expelled from Europe, they were being sent primarily at first to the Caribbean, and they always had a connection with South America. Marcus Garvey was part Moorish too, and I think that's why his family was um in the UK Parliament. Marcus Garvey was part Moorish and part Maroon. Even there was this one king from South America. I can't remember exactly which was it Grenada? What was Gren? It was a country called Grenada in South Africa. I mean in South America, and they stole royalty out of there and enslaved them, put them in Puerto Rico, Cuba, Haiti, and Jamaica. Because Haiti, Jamaica, and Cuba, those three islands used to intermix the most, and that's why a lot of Jamaicans got Cuban ancestry, or vice versa. Cubans still go to Jamaica. Hmm. Yeah, you know one thing. When I used to when I used to be in my genealogy groups, you'll be surprised. Like these are strangers I mean on the internet. I'm cool with, and some of us actually share ancestry together. Who got married? A couple got married in Spain. Oh yeah, yeah, I remember that VQ. N- You know, Christopher Columbus wasn't particularly a liar. People twisted up his words because if you read his own words, for one, I hate when people say, "Oh, yeah, not West Indians," because um, Christopher Columbus thought he was in India. First of all, there was no India at that time. So how would he think he's in India? He never went to India. Chris, Christopher Columbus, his real name is Cristobal Colon. He had a Portuguese name, but he read about the Greek text about the Indus Valley. Now there was trade that was going on with the real name was Bharat or Hindustan or whatever or Sindustan. But the name they India didn't become a country till 1948. There was no land called India. I keep telling people India and Indus, they just used it as a descriptive term just to mean a dark skinned person. There was no India. And Christopher Columbus was not looking for India exactly. He knew about the Indus Valley, but he was looking for a shortcut to Asia. He knew about Indonesia. Indonesia is a chain of islands he described, the Spice Islands. The current day country, India, is not an island. That's why he thought he was in the East Indies. But he did not think he was in India because they was already aware of Indonesia, which is a chain of islands they was getting spices from. I mean, he didn't say he discovered it like it's a new place. He discovered it because they didn't know it existed. They didn't know they didn't know it existed. So he discovered it for his people, yes, but he didn't discover it as a new discovery to the world. For they were the last people to explore the earth, and he never thought he was in India. He didn't know no. He never been to India. He was looking for actually Cathay. Cathay is what they used to call China. Cathay. Yeah, but the context is he discovered it for the people he was working for. They didn't know that a whole continent existed on the side of the earth. Not that he discovered it as something new like nobody else knew about. They didn't know about. They didn't know about it. That's why they call this the new world. It's a new world to them. They didn't know about it. And when he landed here, he started taking back people off the island. And the people he took back to Europe were all dark skinned people. They were all dark skinned. Even when you do genealogy, you see a lot of white people that got these family trees. They be stealing people's ancestors too. You gotta do a lot of fact check before you be adding these people, or if that's a hit on your tree and that person who tree it is white. These white people they still steal ancestors. That's what they do. Yes, a lot of the world. That's my point, Abs. A lot of the world knew it. Not them. They didn't know it exists. They didn't know it exists. They weren't explorers until later on. They were last in line for everything. didn't even know half of Africa existed, the whole land. If you look at their old maps, they had no idea about the bottom half of Africa. And that's why you read about some of those people that, oh, we making journeys inland, because they started exploring beyond what they thought was there when they realized there's more land beyond that. Even America too, because when they discovered the islands, they didn't know North America totally existed. They only knew what they saw from the Florida tip. But when they started taking routes coming north of the Atlantic down, that's when they realized it's a whole coast coming right out of Europe from like was like Greenland up there, and you come down the East Coast. It's a whole coastline. It's a whole coastline. Just like even it didn't take them. They didn't discover the interior to America until after the 1700s. They wasn't crossing that Mississippi River, not until the Lewis and Clark expedition. The Russians knew about that side of America, though, because the Russians used to have colonies over there, and the Chinese used slave trade also. Yeah, we was talking about slavery before. Like that's what I was saying. There's so much going on in the world at the same time slavery is happening. That slavery wasn't the only thing going on at the time. There was a lot of still people free. There's still wars going on. There was still removals. A lot of shit going on. I used to hate that though. When I was younger, people used to be like, "You only light skin because the white man raped your ancestors." I'm like, what? Are you dumb? That's when all that pro black start coming out. Yeah, you only light skin and good hair because the white man raped your ancestors. Shut the fuck up. Prove it. Who raped my ancestor? Tell me, since you know so much. Name my ancestor that got raped, because you sound stupid. I remember, I think I was fresh out of jail, and I used to be like on chat lines, and I used to always talk to this Mexican guy. He was so smart, intellectual. He's from Chicago though, and he used to tell me like, yeah, I'm a Chicano, but Mexicans are really black. Like we got black. I said, y'all got black Mexicans? He like, yeah, like they got. And then I started learning about them too. A lot of people don't like dealing with them because they speak a language nobody don't understand. But then as I learned more of my history, I understood why. Because Mexico is part of our ancestral land too. The Mexica Empire, the Chi Empire, Mexica, the Olmec. Yep. And they try to say that the Olmec, the Mayans disappeared. There's proof that the Spanish and English enslaved them and sent them to places like Tennessee, Virginia, basically the east coast of North America. They sent some into Belize to work on plantations, Jamaica, Bahamas. There's proof that they were enslaved. They didn't disappear. There's people that's still there that clearly they just don't have their identity, just like a lot of us don't. because if you claimed your identity, they would kill you. That's what I knew from a little girl. I'm like, she's like, I got Indian in my family, like it's a joke, and I'm like, I don't think it's a joke because our grandparents had to go through a lot to stay on the East Coast. If they didn't walk the Trail of Tears and they stayed on the East Coast, they couldn't claim being Indian or they'll be killed. So they had to be Negro, colored, or mulatto. That shit ain't cute. I'm part Indian or everybody part Indian. You got Indian in your family. No, I am an Indian. If I got Indian in my family, if my parent is an Indian, my grandparent, I'm an Indian. What the fuck you mean? No, D, we all mixed up. We all mixed up, girl. We all mixed up. I remember, because I like Mexican food real bad, and I don't mean tacos. Like, I mean, more. I like they place. I eat corn smut, the corn fungus. I eat. I like real barbacoa. I like lingua, the tongue. They dishes I order. I like traditional Mexican food from different states in Mexico. I'm not a burrito and taco like nah. I come here for and they be looking at me like, how you know that? And I remember this one lady opened up this Mexican restaurant. I used to come there like, you should put this on your menu. She should be like, how you know those things? You more Mexican than me. And I said possibly because I got Seminole in my blood. And if you're like Mardi Gras, Louisiana, all that celebration is about the Indians migrating out of Mexico into those lands. And the Seminoles, they just all the Muskogean tribes all settled in the Gulf. The Muskogeans all come from migrated out of Mexico, settled south. The Cherokee migrated out of Mexico, but they were more nomadic, so they went north, east, west, and south. Then you got what they mentioned Creek. Creek is basically a Muskogean tribe. You had they call them red sticks and white sticks, but those are original clan titles, but they call red sticks the darker ones and white sticks the white ones, the white people. Now, yeah, their food is they're not very mixed up. Well, South Carolina was built by Bayesians. So a lot of those the Yuchi people are basically that was a tribe, but they are a mixture. They're a mixture of those who migrated from the Caribbean, those who migrated from the Midwest and the Southeast. The Yuchi is a mixed tribe. Then you had the Westos. The Westos was a tribe that was known to snatch up, kidnap slaves and sell them to the white man or slave owners. It's like Florida. The tribes of Florida, well, all the way from Virginia down to Florida, that was considered part of the West Indies. From Florida, that was all considered the West Indies. So they had like when they had the regiment that used to fight wars called the West Indian Regiment, they used to recruit people from Barbados, Jamaica, Haiti, and the especially the Carolinas, because a lot of the Carolinas are mixed with people from the Bahamas, Barbados, mostly. And I'm sure there's other islands, but those are the main ones because those are the main ones they have relations with. Take care, apps. Thank you, apps. Because even Geechees, they sound Caribbean. Because that's what I used to speak. I used to talk more Geechee when I was young, and I used to get teased for it. But Geechee sound just like Bahamians and Bajans. That's why the accents stand out. Anybody from the Sea Islands, their accent is just like people say Barbados got the hardest accent in the Caribbean, but they sound like Geechees and Bahamians. But a lot of like I said, when the Spanish was invading the islands, a lot of people were fleeing north to the mainland to join the tribes along the east coast. It's so crazy when you think about it, because Florida was the safe space. So that's why Andrew Jackson was so mad he couldn't get into Florida, because niggas, we was whipping niggas' asses and taking their slaves and taking them to be free right down in Florida. Like, I can't come down here. Yeah, but the original. That's why I like when I'm in the South. I like to visit mounds, go to the mounds. That's why I always say I gotta go to Louisiana. I definitely gotta go to Louisiana. People in Charleston sound like they from Louisiana. Mm. That's like when I first seen Sunny. I knew she was Geechee just by looking at her. I knew she was Geechee by her features, and then even though she adopted her last name, I said, yeah, they must be Geechee. Like the dad come from the same place as the aunt. The aunt probably most likely Geechee too. Sunny is Geechee. I said that automatically when I first saw her, and I asked her. I know that's her adopted father, but I see it from her family is still from out there the same way. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I know they got family in Louisiana, but I know she Geechee too. Her family, she got family from South Carolina. The dead grandmother on the wall. I think that was an uncle I found. Uncle, I don't know who was that big man. I can't remember. That was so long ago. But yeah, that's and I used to tell Open that too, cause I'm like Open. I know you something. She like I'm just black. I'm like yeah, people from Georgia. They from yeah, from low country too, but I know not everybody knows their ancestry. You used to stare at the lady on the wall. That picture always stood out to me too. And then I realized I saw the obituary online, the same picture in the obituary. I'm like, oh shit, that's the thing that be on the wall. That picture definitely stood out to me. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, that lady all in our business, all in Sunny business, because I feel like she in the conversation along with us. I swear, I'll just be like, yeah, this lady is all in our conversation. But yeah, that's why even the spy boy culture in Louisiana, it tells the tales about how they migrated out of Mexico because they still got the Muskogeans, the black Muskogeans in Mexico, like right outside of Texas. Most of the tribes' history come out of Mexico. Yeah, I used to like when she used to change her position because I'm like, I'm tired. That lady, I feel like that lady staring at me. I swear, I'm like that lady all in our business. Oh shit! I swear. She did the cover live. Oh Lord, coming live. Oh no, she probably was freaked out. I don't know. She probably. I don't know. VQ skinny cat. She said, "I'll talk about those scary shit at 3 a.m." That's crazy. I've been on live for 3.5 hours. I thought I was gonna be alive for like an hour. I'm just here running my mouth. But yeah, that's why when I used to do genealogy, people, that's why I didn't charge a lot like a real genealogist would. I just like, listen, give me $50 per ancestor you want me to look up. That's it. I ain't charging you an arm and a leg. Cause I encourage people to do it themselves. Like if you got a obstacle, some people have obstacles on the road because they don't know that time period that maybe certain records is under a certain index, a certain file, a different authority, a different agency or whatever. So they get stuck. Because there used to be a rumor that, oh, black people can't trace their ancestry in America beyond 1870. And I'm like, that's just not true. Because even if your ancestors were slaves, they were documented. Because they were considered property and people had they were considered people assets. So even if their owner was on the list, there's a such thing as slave schedules. Even when some tribes in North America lost wars and they were transferred to the Caribbean, because any tribe that lost the war in North America, they were sent to Africa or the Caribbean. That's what Bermuda is. If you go to Bermuda, most of the people there celebrate their American heritage because they know they only got over there by being transported over there from America. But Barbados the same way. Most of the slaves that got imported to Barbados was from North America, and they were switched, and vice versa. Bring the slaves up there, down here, up here. I mean, yeah. Let me see. This scary thing my auntie has. For her grandma rose like a teardrop. Oh, okay. I know what you mean, a teardrop. Yeah, that's true, VQ. They was engaging. I was surprised because I just went live off a whim. Because I was just like, Man, people play too much. People play too much. I don't know, VQ. They people what you know it because I grew up in a household, right, where I was told I wasn't like we not black, and it's not that it's about race, it's that we know who we are, right? So I used to get in fights with people, oh, you black, this and this and that. So it's funny, right? And people used to always have this thing, oh, Dominicans think they're not black and I know black. And I'm like, I don't think people understand that in the Caribbean, we not race obsessed like America is. Now, you could say you black, but at the end of the day, some people, everybody's not going to say that because we are taught that, oh, whatever island you're from, that's what you are. We not white, black. We just know we Jamaican, we Asian, we this, we that. But when you come to America, now you got to have a race attached to you. But anyway, so it's funny to me that nowadays niggas just try to say, oh, you know, you black, you black, you black. But now you got all these black Americans saying, oh, if you're not from black America, you're not black. Like, I'm like, pick a struggle because y'all was mad at everybody who claimed they wasn't black, like people like me and Dominicans. And it's not because we denied our ancestry and nothing like that. It's just that we identify by our nationality. But now y'all don't like Caribbean people for whatever reason, and now everybody else not black. But y'all want to beat us up before for not claiming black, and now that whatever y'all agenda got going on, whatever reparations or whatever, or y'all feel like y'all want to delineate from other groups. Now everybody else not black. That's why I'm like, please, I ain't arguing with nobody about my damn identity. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. I ain't arguing with shit about my identity. So if you black and you Jamaican niggas can't prove you wrong, that's it. How the fuck you gonna tell me what I am? The boy was on live and said he couldn't breathe. A boy? You mean George Floyd? Oh, yeah, the world was in a frenzy over George Floyd. I remember seeing that live. I seen it live in action when but I don't know if it was live in action, but you know, they wasn't censoring the internet like that before, but you clearly see him fading out of life. Like niggas stand there with his neck on like his knee on I'm like, what the fuck? I can't see like that. I would have popped off on that cop. Like I would have to go to jail just to get him to get that knee off. It's just like I'm not standing there looking at that. I cannot stand there and just look at somebody just why you got your knee in this nigga neck for, bro? I can't stand there and watch no shit like that. I would have to go to jail because I would have pushed the cop aside or distract him or something, but you was gonna get up off of him. You know, my baby father used to tease me so much because he used to like on the paper, oh, what you gonna check? Other? What race you gonna check? Other? Other? And I used to be dying like, okay, Miss Other. I'm like, no. But one of my friends, like I said, she worked with the urban Indian community. Because an urban Indian is any Indian that is not on a reservation, right? And we not part of uh um a state or federally recognized tribe, because people don't realize that most of us that come from tribes, these tribes today aren't real anyway. So like, and no, we don't want to be part of that. But our ancestors were Indians, and we can prove it. But anyway, she but that what year was the last census? 2020. But yeah, it was a whole group of them. They went to the U.S. Census Board, and that's why on the last census we was able to self-identify right in our own identity because they pushed for that. Yep. Shout out to Phoenix Moon. Shout out to matter of fact, VQ. I sent you a picture of one of the guys who pushed for that. When I told you he's from Delaware, he's a Lenape Indian. He light skinned. Yeah, they did him wrong. Me too, D. I've been seeing ghosts since I was a little kid. That's why I'm not afraid of them. I can when I know something evil's around, I don't even see it. I hear it. Not like hear it. I feel it and I know it's around. They don't make themselves visibly seen, but I know they're around. And you could tell they don't want to get close. Bob, oh, Vox. Why he put the name Bob? Oh, you talking about your talk to text? Shit, I'm about to leave, girl. I'm tired. I gotta get up early. I don't know, yeah. I think my daughter had an epiphany or something. But I was just letting her be her. That's why I wasn't too hard on her. I had a little trust in her and I had faith. I'm like, listen, all I said is, I just pray my baby make it back home safe every day. Nobody trespass against my daughter, cause I'll pull up on anybody, mama and kid about mines. You play with my daughter. She don't want to hang out with the harass no more, and I'm good with that. I don't. She's saying nothing really happened. She was just disgusted with them, and I'm hoping that's the truth. That she ain't hiding nothing from me. I think she just fed up. Like I don't know. I ain't get no bad vibes from her. She was just like, yeah, I'm done. My baby had an epiphany. The Grim Reaper. Oh, I appreciate you, Miss D. VQ, keep a cup of water under your bed. That's what we used to do as kids. Avoid bad dreams, because I always had bad dreams. And I started getting bad dreams again. I don't know why. I think because I was worried about something. I don't know. Or maybe I'm stressed. But I get real bad dreams, but they feel like movies. It make me emotional. I just wake up and I just feel like, damn, like I just feel like I really went through it. But yeah, I try not to show. I don't know if it. I didn't. I've been. I don't know since young. I kind of told myself like, there's nothing to fear. Like The most that could happen to you is the most that could happen to anybody. And it's like either you live or you're gonna die. Right? So I just don't fear stuff. I don't fear things. Now I could be cautious, but I'm not gonna be fearful. Leaving anybody gone. I was reading some comments today about that. Like I forgot what the video was about, but a lot of people was talking about. Oh, I think it was a medical video about somebody having a heart attack and come back to life. But there was people in the comments who was like, "Yeah, like there's really life after death." Like people don't. Oh yeah, because one comment was talking about like, um, you know, death is not something to be afraid of. It's inevitable. Like, and it's not like you going and you. It's just fear of the unknown, basically. But it's not a bad thing to die. So I read the comments under it because that's sort of close to my beliefs. Like death is not a bad thing for the person. Death is a bad thing for the people who loved you or the people who cared about you because they're gonna miss you or depending how you left this earth, whether it was traumatic or what, right? So, but I believe that I believe in life after death. I strongly believe in it. I don't believe that when we die, there's just like there's that's it. You just die. There's no more you. Oh yeah, because they were talking about how bodies when they die they weigh less, and people say like that's your soul leaving your body, and I very much believe in that. Like that's because we that's how our body function. Our heart is through electricity and energy pumping itself, just like a windmill, energy mill, energy plant. Everything is working off of energy. So when you die, like Albert Einstein said, energy never dies. It just transforms. That's it. So I believe in that. Me too. I do. I love everything about the afterlife too. That's why I wanted to be a mortician. I was never scared of dead bodies or stuff like that, or even yeah, just stuff like that. Like I like cemeteries, and I used to watch a lot of content like people that go into cemeteries and talk to spirits and do stuff like that. I think that was kind of cool because I remember when I went to my grandmother burial earlier this year. I took my it's called white noise machine. I took my white noise machine to see if I could pick up anything. Girl, it was so much voices at one time. I couldn't pick up no clear conversation. I was like, oh, wow, there's a lot of spirits in here. I was like, like a whole bunch of noise on top of each other because it was so much talking. So I think it's kind of cool, like, because I used to watch Long Island Medium, Teresa, and I know how it feels to be a medium and people think you weird. And it was just something I connected my baby father with because I don't like telling people things because some people be freaked out and people like, how you know that? And I used to be at one point in my life, I didn't want to tell nobody nothing because I'm like, people say, oh, I don't believe in this, or people look at you like, how you know that? And it just be freaked out, weirded out. So I used to try to suppress messages, but eventually I had to learn like, if spirit is giving you a message, you better say it because they're gonna keep bothering you. They're gonna keep bothering you that you didn't deliver that message. And I remember I sat my baby father about it, and he was like, he told me like I used to be the same way, but you know what? It's not up to you to worry about how people respond. As long as you do your part and deliver the message, the rest is up to them. So I took that, and yeah, it's like, yeah, I don't care, Because at the end of the day, I know if I'm telling you something and you know it makes sense, there's no way. It's no. It just you just gotta process it. But you can't go around and say I lied to you or that I told you something bogus because I know I'm not delivering you anything false. So that's what I say, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna just deliver the message and go about my business. Now it's up to them to receive it how they ever they're gonna receive it. And it can and it works out much better for me that way. And that's one reason I don't like being around people no more either. A lot. I don't like being in crowds. I don't want nobody tapping into me to tell me nothing to tell nobody. I swear I don't. I don't. I don't want that responsibility. I don't. So I tend to stay away from people just for that. That's one of the main reasons. For 3 weeks on life support for 3. Wait. Came back to work after 7 heart attacks and life support. Are you crazy? The Foreman brothers. I'll look that up. See what that is. I like the afterlife too because it gives some people closure in real life. It gives, and you realize these spirits are really at peace. They're not suffering, and they really watching over their loved ones. So it's good to let them know like they're not alone. Cause I realize a lot when people pass away, they automatically expect their loved ones to come up in their dreams. First of all, a spirit when they first become a spirit again, it's just like a newborn baby into the world. They're new into the spirit world. They gotta adjust to being a spirit. And then when they adjust to be a spirit, they gotta adjust in the ways to try to communicate with the flesh, with you, with the other realm. So it's not always immediate and automatic that they know what to do once they cross over. And it's not like they always know how to enter your dream. There's gonna be other ways. No, I never saw Dylan the Black Boy. I'm gonna look them up too. You said Dylan the Black Boy and Foreman Brothers. Yeah, you know what's funny? I watched this lady talk about the Kanika Jenkins case, and she was reading her cards, right? And I believe her. I believe she connected with Kanika, and Kanika was telling her the same thing. Like, um, she's basically annoyed with everything that's going on, but at the same time, she's okay where she's at. She's peaceful, and she's just getting adjusted into whatever realm, the spiritual realm she's in. Yeah. Her name is Diva Tarot. I don't know if anybody wants to see it, but the name is Diva Tarot. And she broke down the Kanika Jenkins thing. And that's just it. I believe her. I believe her. So, you know. No, it just happened recently because the Kanika Jenkins mom, just brought everything back, attention back to the case. So this lady decided to cover it. And like she said, it was too dark. It was like a 4-part series. So I ain't gonna lie, I was kind of like, damn, I don't know. I saw part 1 and 2, and I was like, damn, I don't know what she gonna reveal. I don't know if I'm ready to hear that. But then I finally listened to it, and yeah, she made sense. She has a Twitch too. She said on the Twitch though, that's when she showed more of her connection with Kanika, like her mediumship in real time. But I don't have Twitch. Her name is like Tarot Diva or something like that. But yeah, they said And they ain't even think it ain't even basically Monifa. She's like what people was believing that was Monifa. Monifa said um and the Kanika know the guy who did it to her. She never liked the dude. He was like a weird type pimp because they said that hotel was known for like pimping and so it makes sense because they said when Kanika was leaving, Monifa and the other guy went in the hallway with her, but then they came back and said she need her keys. So according to the tower lady, Monifa, the guy had his eye on Kanika, but Kanika is considered a creep. So Monifa lured Kanika into the hallway with the guy. So from that, I don't know how she got downstairs or whatever. Because everybody was saying, "Oh, how she get downstairs on the elevator?" Because Chicago hotels, it is true in Chicago hotels, you need a card to even get on the elevator to get off a floor. Like, or if you on the floor to get on the elevator to go downstairs, you need a room card. So she felt like basically he probably had a room there already. He was known at the hotel, and yeah, she rejected him, and he got mad, and that's why he did what he did. The pool? No, there was no pool. This is Kanika is the hotel girl in Chicago, the one that got found in the freezer. I don't know if you talking about Shaquara Robinson, because I think if that's who Shaquara Robinson is, that lady just covered her too, but I didn't watch. But I saw it pop in my feed. But I don't be wanting to tap into those things honestly, because I be feeling like I'm start picking up stuff, and I don't want to pick up nothing. I was just interested in the Kanika part, and that was it. And she was like, "Yeah, we gonna do this person, that person." I ain't got time for it. I don't want to. I don't want to be connected. I don't want to tap in. I'm all right. Yeah, because they saying if she did, the hotels basically saying she passed away from walking into the freezer. But everybody's saying like she didn't. Is no. It had to be foul play involved because for once she was drunk, how did she open the heavy doors to get into the freezer? Because they said the first door was super heavy, and when they found her, she got one shoe on. Her weave was out. Her hair messed up. Blood on her pants or whatever. So that's not somebody who just locked himself in the freezer and froze to death. Yeah, she was by her friend group. Yeah. The Shaquille Robinson story is in a friend group. Well, I don't know exactly I don't know. Did they have a fight? I don't remember Shaquille Robinson case exactly. I know it happened in Mexico and they came back and it was all crazy. Like, child, that was. I don't know if y'all ever saw the movie Law Abiding Citizen, where Jamie Foxx was the prosecutor on the case, where this man family was taken out, his wife and his daughter, and that nigga dedicated his life for that vengeance against the two people who took out his wife and his daughter. That movie was so good. And I think that would be if somebody. Oh my! I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to think about it because I know I would go crazy, and I'm just like I don't care what come from this, but I'm hunting niggas. I'm gonna hunt me some whoever these people are. The pool. I don't. I think you mixing up the pool story with another situation. I know what you're talking about. I think that was in Atlanta. Something about what happened with the pool situation. The girl went there with somebody. Was it her boyfriend or something? But that's not the Kanika. I think I know what you're talking about with the pool. That was more recent than Kanika. Kanika was like 7 years ago, 7 or 8 years ago. Man, well, I don't know nothing about no pool. They was in Chicago in a there's no pool there, and it was they had winter clothes on. It's cold in Chicago in September. There's no pool. They had a 2 bedroom. They rented out a 2 bedroom. The videos they got the videos all online still of the party. Cause everybody start investigating the videos all over again of who was in the party and what. Yeah, there was no pool. And then they got footage. They got the footage out of because there's initially told there's no camera where the entrance of the ice freezer is, but gonna find out it is. But they must have edited it because you don't see no traffic going in and out the freezer. Like it's crazy. I know that happened earlier this year too in Guyana. It was a big, big thing. This little girl, cause like in the Caribbean, we do day. Like if you want to go to the pool, cause we got beaches. But if you want to have a pool day with your children, we'll go to a hotel for the day and just have a picnic at the pool. And what happened? Oh, I guess this. I forgot what happened. Was she? They turned around. The grandmother took her. Anyway, she took her two granddaughters. Somehow, one of the daughters got lured away real quick. The 11-year-old girl, and then so the girl they couldn't find her, and she reported her missing. Then the hotel act like they didn't really want to help. And then when the police and everything got involved, they shut down the hotel, searched the hotel because they said the little girl got to be in a hotel somewhere. Why they? When the family and everybody came to the hotel, they was by the pool. There was none in the pool. There was nobody there. Whatever, whatever. And as they searching, the police and everybody searching, like not a few minutes later, they found the girl because they heard the guys. Somebody heard the guys try to put her in the pool, so they didn't throw her in. I guess they gently tried to put her in, but the way it must have. They still heard a little. Somebody heard a little something, and the two guys ran off. Yeah, they killed the little girl, and they found her. They must have. They violated her in a room, and I guess they must have had her in the room. And when the place got locked down, I don't know if they unalived her before the police locked down the damn hotel, or if they did that before. But yeah, it was a crazy story. That pool story was crazy in Guyana. Then they had medical examiners from all around the world come perform autopsy on the little girl for the cause. Cause they try to say she drowned. Like everybody's like she did not drown. That body was tossing it. Cause when everybody first came, there was nobody in the pool. Now her body just floating in the pool. I think she was like a 12-year-old little girl. Yep, so crazy. That father was crying. They burned down the hotel and everything. Cause people were saying that hotel been dirty for years. A lot of dirty stuff go down there. And the grandmother, of course, had guilt. She just wanted to spend the day. You could be in a hotel that got, shit going on, but if you in the pool, if you did this for the pool, you ain't in the rooms with the adults doing crazy stuff. So I'm afraid she got to beat herself up just because the hotel got a bad rep. You came for the pool service. But yeah, the Yeah, the people spoke. They burned down the hotel. They burned down the owner's house. Other people who worked there, like big people who own the, it was a big thing. Yeah, yeah. That was a crazy case. I didn't keep up with it in the last few months, but I don't like hearing about stuff like that, especially with children. That just make me wanna take somebody out myself. I swear, if I didn't have a family of my own, that was a job I always wanted. I always wanted to be a hit woman. Since I was a little kid, I used to read espionage books, everything. Like I used to be wanting to be a hit woman. I sure did. And I know when you in that type of work, you can't have a family. You can't have no family or nothing. You gotta be a loner. But I done had a child, so I can't be doing hits on nobody. My parents still alive. I can't do that to nobody. Mm-hmm. Used to be a sniper. Yeah, that's the type of shit I like. Espionage. Yeah, it was very sad. It was crazy. That's one father you could tell. He was like, listen, I'm here. I ain't playing with nobody. You can't tell me anything. Not you whispering. But yeah, y'all, because I told myself, yeah, I can't be fat. If I'm going to be a head woman, I got to lose weight, tone up, whatever, whatever. I got to get my exercise in. Yeah, that was my dream job. I don't know if I wanted to work for the CIA or who, but I know that's what I wanted to do. People like that, yeah, I will definitely hunt them down. You out here violating kids? I'll do it for free. That's on me. That's on me. For free. Oh, I hear you, VQ. Yeah, I watch a lot of true crime. I watch a lot of true crime. But anyway, I've been here for 4 hours, y'all. I really appreciate y'all keep me company. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I want to jump in the shower and lay down. And I will see y'all around these YouTube streets. Thank y'all for coming out. Miss D, appreciate you. Late night. Golden must have dozed off or got occupied. VQ, mucho appreciation. Mocha, Abs, Drea, Rack, Pie. Anybody else I forgot? I don't mean it, but I appreciate you. So y'all have a good night, good morning, good day, wherever in the world you are.